Hello, hello. Greetings and salutations, folks. This is Lord Ryan here, and today 3.3 is happening, and I don't know what to say about this. That's all I gotta say. 3.3 is happening, apparently. Oh. Oh, they actually batted the multiplayer thing. Uh-oh. Why is it loading like this? Don't do this to me! Last time I did something like this, I was playing Girls Frontline and it just crashed on me immediately while I'm recording. Please don't do this. Please don't, no, 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 no. Don't make me do this. Okay, good. Okay, so multiplayer's a thing. Yeah, so, I believe we got story to do. Yeah, because Hyacinth is available now, right? Yep. And the chubby damn unicorn Pegasus thing is available too. And we get Herta. Okay, cool. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure we do have mission. Mission? Yes, mission. Yes. We gotta do that. But, I need to check something really quickly here, because, rumors be spreading earlier this morning, and I was trying to sleep because my friend kept bugging me about it. But, I need to check something real quick, like. Huh? 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 Yeah, I don't know why they're all new, but, that's weird. Hold up. Ah! Yeah, so, so the rumors look like they're true. Trailblazers VAs, both of them have been swapped.
When there is the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Apparently so, because it was... I don't remember Kalis's VA. I'm just bad, because I don't have Kalis. But,
They may sound annoyed, but their body language is more honest. I should visit Pom Pom more often.
yeah, this might be the last time we ever will hear Stell, normal Stell. I'm kind of confused. Let me just double check. This is all remembrance, unfortunately. But DC is going to be quite confusing in my time here.
Me. Me.
Yeah, this is all mem. So, they didn't add the voices, unfortunately. This is what we all have. This is literally the last time we're ever going to hear old Still's voice from Rachel Chow, I believe her name is. So, yeah, that was the elephant in the room. Unfortunately, it's been a good while. And of course, the rumors were true, it looks like. But, yeah, pretty sad. It lasted only for 2.5 years. Anyway, we got stuff to do. But, first and foremost, right. This is new. Might as well. Okay. So, we got stuff to do here. Ooh, mail. I like mail. I never had any of those occurrences before, but there's that. Okie dokie. Okay, so. Hyacinth. You know what? I have 34 tickets, literally just lying there. And I really don't know if Saber's Banner is going to require a different kind of ticket. I don't think it's going to be that. But just in case, let's go. I should have tried her demo first, but I think we did all that and said and done. I'm probably gonna do this as a different video. That way it's a little bit more genuine. Yeah. Oh, Serval. We haven't had Serval in a while. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to freaking build up Laucha. I keep forgetting that he's around. I keep forgetting I actually have him at level 70 and I just don't have his stuff yet. Yeah, Misha. And we're getting lots of freebies for days. No character yet. Oh, no. Is this gonna refresh every month? Or more than a month? Oh no. Tempting to be sure, but we're not doing that. We're not be doing that here. Please be not doing that here. I don't know why we're suddenly talking like a pirate all of a sudden. But I like to at least get highest at least once, just to have around, because I do require another healer. Actually, hold up. Let's see if she's worth it. Okay, so... Can we not look at the base stats real quick? Okay. Whoa. Okay, Traces. So, she's obviously Remembrance. So, let's see here. Okay, technique based on HP. Wind damage based on HP. Yeah, so she's similar to Castries. It's all about based on HP equivalents, it looks like. Wind damage to all enemies. Yeah, by equal amount by 20%. The tally of healing done by Ika and clears 50% of this tally of healing. I don't know what that means, but okay. 0 speed? Huh? I guess that's why they were literally calling him the nickname. I'm not gonna say it because one, I don't remember what it was. And it was like big something or big chungus or something. But you know, if the HP of the ally except little Ika is reduced, then the start of any turn is okay. So it probably make more sense when combat actually happens because I'm more of a visual learner. So just reading doesn't really help me much. Oh, there we go. Brief. If a target it has to be reduced, it will consume their own HP. Ow! So it's similar to Polixia when Polixia does the whole nuking thing, it heals everybody. Except anytime someone gets hurt, Ika will just hurt itself to heal people. So it's like having two different healers. The person has After Rain. Little Ika gains 1 extra turn. Alliga uses Metal Sprite skill immediately. After Hyzen uses an ability, Alliga uses an ability that Okay, I'm gonna have to play the demo, but let me at least you know, have her just to test around. I'd like to have another healer, please. Even though I literally just wasted my thing for Laucha, who I still need to fucking build. I just want her once. I don't care if I just like to get her at least once, you know? Oh. The moment of truth! The moment of truth! I don't know what kind of accent that was supposed to be. Yep. Junk. More junk. Even more junk. Hi, Himiko. Arlen. I don't know why I keep calling him Alan for some reason. Yeah, Himiko trolled us this time. I knew it was going to be too good to be true. But yeah, I still have leftovers because we still got a couple more months and I might as well, yeah. Like I said, it's not really a priority. If I don't get her, I don't get her. Fair is fair. I just want to get her once, that's it. I'm not even sure if getting her freaking light cone's even worth it, to be honest. Actually, hold on. I got so many freebies right now. I should be using those. Actually, that never. Yeah, the thing there. Yeah, it didn't reset. Never mind, because we're still in May. Man, what is going on today? And I'm already going through all my backup plans for Saber. And there we go. Okay, what do we get? What should we get? Am I gonna get trolled again? Hi, Misha. I haven't really built Misha. I gave him freaking relics, but not like at anything at all. Yep. We got Pink Barbara. Strawberry cotton candy flavored Barbara. Okay. Oh, we got some refunds, so that's nice. Okay, so good news. I got Pink Barbara. Bad news, I almost went through my entire passive of savings for Saber there. So, it's not bad. I was afraid I might go through all of it, but at least I still have 2 more. I guess still got 20 pulls left on that thing, but, you know, I gotta go through that again. But, yeah. I should have made it a priority, so let me look at this thing here real quick here. Okay, increases speed. Okay, speed's always good. When the wearer uses blah, consumes all... Wait, I'm sorry, what? Consumes all allies' HP equivalent to 1% of their current HP for their next attack. The wearer's mental spray enables an additional... wait, what? Huh? Hold on. Okay, I understand the speed part. So, whenever the wearer uses attack, skill, or ultimate, consumes all HP, all allies' HP of equivalent of 1%. After next attack of the wearer's mental sprite, enable it to deal 1 instance of additional damage of 250%. So, allows little Ika a hit again, basically, an additional attack. 200% total consumed HP to attack target, which is damage damage type based on the mental strike's type. This is worded a little weird. So I guess if it's a wind weakness, because she's a wind character, then the total consumed HP is reset. When the wearer's when the wearer's mental strike uses mental strike skill, increases the damage taken by all enemies by 18%, lasting for 2 turns. Effects of the same type cannot stack. Good to know. That sounds kind of confusing, but having an extra attack might help. But is it worth it though? I don't know. I mean, if I can get it, I can get it, but I'm not gonna risk myself trying to do that. Now, I try my best to try to build Barbara up, but seeing as that there's nothing available yet, I'm kind of just winging it. Okay, crit damage. Whenever someone does damage, uses the ability ally increases the damage to final target. Wait, let me look at their thing again. That's an ultimate. Let's see here. Skill summons null Ika, restores HP equal to for all allies except Ika, and restores HP. Wait. Okay, so restores HP equal to 4% of her HP. So more HP, more healing. Except for the pony. And restores HP equal to herself. Wait, what? Huh. Technicality-wise, it seems a little weird. Initially has max HP equal to 50% of Hyacinth's health. Okay, when Hyacinth and little Ika provides healing, increases Ika's ice. Little Ika's damage by 40% for 20 turns. For 2 turns, next up for 3 times. So up to what, 120%? Basically, give or take. I am still kind of confused on that, but, you know, whatever. Alright, let me see here. We're doing more HP stuff here. And we want to increase her speed because she's going to be healing. I don't know! I did this stuff last minute. I don't know if any of these are good or not. Alright, we're just spitballing here. We're just spitballing. Yeah, double HP, yeah, because I don't know if her attack's actually gonna do anything. Honestly. None of these are good. Hold up. Hold up. I'm pretty sure, no. I could get that to Sunday. That looks good on paper, but nope. Yeah, sure, double HP is fine. Okay, so we can use that. I cannot believe this is like a thing here. Overall healing might be good. Oh dear. I cannot believe I'm panicking over sets now. You know what? Hold up. We're just doing this as placeholders at this point. So HP and speed? Cause she already fast as fuck. Alright, hold up. So we got okay, so I need Sunday. No, it reset! Are you freaking kidding me? Okay, Sunday. Maybe. Maybe. Speed. I think she's got enough speed. Let's check. Let me see here. She's up to 100 and plus 15, so that's what? 125? Yeah, 125 speed. And that's without upgrading shit. So I guess HP and wind damage probably be the better bet. What? Hold on. Wait, what? I could have sworn I had this here. I did not delete the freaking plantaires, did I? Could have sworn I had it set up. Huh? Hold up. Could have sworn. Apparently not. Apparently not. Yeah, I was trying to get more of Kafka stuff here. Okay, I remember one of the gloves looked good for like a replacement for how do I lock it again? There we go. So I don't accidentally sell it by like an idiot. Actually, I'll keep that one. I'll keep that one just in case. Ooh. Yeah. Now, is RNG gonna give me what I want, or we're gonna have to threaten my wallet here? All right, let's see here. Nope. Maybe. Nope. Hold up. Wait. Okay, so... I don't know if double HP is gonna be good. let's be fair. Let's be honest. A double HP might be a bad thing, so I might have to switch out her thing here. No, defense is defense. Bleh. Defense bad. Who care about defense? We can just tank through shit. Okay, so I know I should be doing this off stream, but I just want to make sure here, because according to what I understand is that she's just like castrates everything's based on her HP, but I don't think she really requires like crit rate / damage. I don't think so. Maybe. I should really get rid of these jackets. They're just being here. Really? They really want me to use defense. I don't know why you would do that. Well, at least I got something to do on my off time. Because I was actually debating if I wanted to wait another day. Considering, Fate Grand Order's Ordeal Call just released yesterday, and I want to do stuff and see if I can record that. Oh my goodness! Mission. And we got this too! And, yes, of course that. And then this! Tempting, but we'll do that later. I'll save that for a separate video. Alright. I know I kind of pre-grinded for... Oh. For, Hyacinth here. Okay, so... This gives her more HP. But... Sure, why not? Yeah. Okay. Oh. We want to level up. Because I think I have everything up to this point except for her, traces. So she's going to be a little bit weird.
I need more vivid colors to heal this world.
And before you ask, no, I don't think I can make her in Soul Calibur because Amy's the only one with the drills in the game, and she doesn't have two-tone hair. So making it cotton candy with turquoise is going to be kind of rough.
I need more vivid colors to heal this world.
Yeah, I actually tried to pre-farm for Hyacinth because I don't know if I still want to get Cypher or not. I mean, Catgirl, yes, but that's my only motivation I need. But, you know, Catgirl versus actual Saber. I don't know.
May our journey's end be one without darkness.
Okay, so I almost got her stuff squared away. I mean, a big almost. Yeah. Nope. Blah! I didn't want to do that. Oops. Yeah, her stats are kind of all over the place. Plus, I really need to do more of the stuff here. Oh, wait a minute. I have this junk just lying around. Yeah, I was still busy trying to rework Silver Wolf and everyone else still. Okay, more HP is good. More HP, very good. And defense is not really what I'm going for, but okay, sure. You know what's really funny? If this was Japard, we could usually use that for Japard stats, because all he needs is defense to HP at this point. Yeah, okay. A little, HP and a little bit of defense. Okay. That's funny. That's fine. I haven't really used Japard outside of Memory of Chaos, I believe. Oh, the double defense, though. I don't know about that. I mean, she's gonna be... What's her stats right? Oh my god, she's gonna be, like, tanky in both defense and fucking HP. That's gonna be very funny. And then we can sacrifice this because I was working on. Well, this alone looks good, but I don't really like that defense. And I was reworking Silver Wolf so we can get rid of the boots. The boots. I don't know about the attack though. We definitely need to switch that out later. Again, this is more placeholder than anything because I kind of did this at the last minute. Okay, HP. We get attack. Y attack. Yes, let's make her a fucking combat medic. Ling Sha already does that. You know what? Fine. I'll settle with the HP defense. So she's what? Slightly. Not as tanky as I thought she was going to be. So HP's at 5,000. She's not as tanky as Castoris, but that's fine. Because Castoris is a damage dealer, so that's fine. There. Oh god, I forgot about that. Concerning. Very concerning. I don't know where I'm looking for here. Increases Hyacinth's effective resistance when using skill and ultimate dispels 1 Ooh.
The road ahead is already illuminated.
Very useful.
By a faint light.
There's only a few characters that can actually dispel debuffs on our characters. Only a few.
The road ahead is already illuminated by a faint light.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? When providing healing to an ally whose HP is current, HP is equal to or less than 50%, increases highest healing. Okay, so okay. I don't know about that crit rate though. That's going to be kind of terrifying. Okay, hold on. If her crit rate is going to be 100%, then what the hell does her thing look like? Oh no! Ah! Where'd she go? Oh. No! Why, game? You bamboozled me way too many times. Okay, so if I'm understanding this correctly, so her default crit rate is only at 10% versus, so she gets a... Huh? Is it just on default crit rates by increases it by 100%? Is it current or you just give 100% increase in crit rate? Because if that's true, then her crit rate should be at least 20%, if not anything else. That is so weird. Increases when okay, speed is. Ooh, excuse me. When Hyacinth's speed exceeds 200, increases her and little shit max HP by 20. Oh. Oh. Yeah, no way in hell that's gonna happen. Her speed's only at 133. She's not as quick as possible, but we're trying. But yeah, if it increases by 20%. Then for every 1 excessive speed increases Hyacinth's healing up to 200%. How? You mean to tell me you can actually have a speed of 400? That's a little overdoing it, isn't it? That's just me just trying to understand game mechanics. I'm like, isn't that a little bit much? So, Ika is always going to be last on the ATB bar, basically, if its speed's going to be forever at 0. That's kind of weird. Yeah, we haven't started story yet. I would like to clear this up real quickly before we start doing the story.
The road ahead is already illuminated
Might as
by
well
faint light.
increase the HP count because HP good. Resistance is always good. Speed plus 4 is always good. So more speed. Okay, so just like Stell, skill and ultimate will immediately summon Ika. An interesting notion. Alright, I do need to get more of the other materials. Because I feel like her ultimate and skill might be the top priority here. And probably her talent. That's as far as I'm understanding. Okay. Her HP is now at 6,090. And her speed is still kinda lacking. Okay, can I...
It's squishy.
Okay, so I want to see if I can get rid of that. Because that's now forever my thing. Oh. Yeah, because all we need is the other one. So... Oh. I was like wondering who's making that noise. I was like, wait a minute, Sampo. The dude I never really use. Okay, so, messages! No! Why must you do this to me? You receive this message, then you must have already departed another world. Now I feel that our farewell was far too rushed. Don't do this to me! It was only after that I remembered I still had something to tell you. I crocheted a little doll of you, but I didn't manage to finish it, stuffing it with milk cotton before I left. I also tried to recreate the express as a cloth pendant based on your description. I tucked it inside a photo album. When decorated with dried flowers, it looked truly one of a kind. I hope that when you reach the end of the Flame Chaser, you understand when it's the birth of the New World, these items might bring you trace of form. But in the end, I didn't even manage to get them to you in time. Ensure the New World, I will forever remain in the sea of flowers and watch over lost souls. That it made me so sad! That's not how I want to open up 3.3, damn it! It makes me so sad! Ah, damn it. We haven't even started the story and the game's already pulling at my heartstrings here. Okay, so... Okay, we try to build Hyacinth. I still need to work on that on off-stream, but she's probably doable. Let's give Lingsha a break because she needs a vacation. She's been working overtime since we got her since the Xianzhou Fu with the werewolf people. Yeah. I'm still using Silver Wolf, at least until the big buff. Where are we going now? Am I blind? Okay. I still need to clear all this up still. Story recap! Sure, why not?
Following the advice of the Chrysos heirs, I embarked on the trial of time, only to learn that I had been dead since the moment I stepped onto Amphorius. To reclaim the future that had been stolen from me, we pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan, Thanatos.
Is this new Stell? Is this the new Stell?
Meanwhile, Anaxa, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Threads.
Your predictions were correct.
Sought refuge from the Council of Elders.
Your predictions were correct. Our lovable trash pandas were swapped out.
The Reason Titan, who resided within him, and sought an audience with Kefali, the
I may have to switch to JP. just because...
To obtain information about the entrance to the Netherrealm, Castris had no choice but to support the Council of Elders in proposing a pause in the Flame Chase journey. With the
We're
aid
just
of
doing
the
recap. You
demigod
just
Cypher,
missed me trying to
she set out for the ancient city of the
build
dead dragon,
Hyacinth from whatever I
Styxia.
made. Also disappointed with the recast because of early leaks. Yeah, I usually don't really look at it until after, but when I got home, I saw a lot of people posting stuff. I was like, oh god, it has to be true that people are posting shit like this.
Castris successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy, and used its power to return to the Netherrealm, where she faced Thanatos, the Death Titan. She returned both the Titan's core flame and the stolen future, restoring the cycle of life and death in Amphorius.
I still don't think that's a good idea, but I don't know.
A Nexus soul met Castris in the Netherrealm, where he proved his hypothesis regarding creation. At the Citizens' Assembly, he cast a pivotal vote and used the charge of blasphemy to thwart the Council of Elders' schemes for power.
It's funny because
Allowing
when
the
I mentioned he
Flame
was
Chase
acting
journey
like a little
to
bit like
continue.
Lelouch, and then you told me that it's voiced by June of all people, I had to look it up and see like, is this true? Are you pulling my leg? Nope, he's freaking Joker. He's freaking Lelouch.
After returning Circe's core flame, Anaxa's physical body completely disappeared. With this, the Flame Chase journey neared its conclusion, and all eyes turned skyward.
Oh boy. Please don't let the sky fall.
It's still early. Where to now?
Oh, what about Hugo? Wait, are you telling me Hugo's the new Kalis now? Because right now we're stuck with Rachel's voice currently with the emotes and stuff. Because when I looked at this earlier, nothing really changed yet, except with the exception of hold on. Oh, that's not it. I remember how to do this. Yeah, so Rachel, her thing's not underneath here anymore, because if you look at Silverwolf, we all know it's Melissa Fawn. Yeah, you got Melissa Fawn, Melody, Holly, yeah. So it's like, okay. So are you telling me that, Kalis is now Hugo? Because I can imagine some people might be happy about it, considering Hugo's... What's a good term for it without sounding like an idiot? Pretty popular? A better choice for words? Ooh, what's this? I collect my thoughts? Thanos and Circe's core flames have been returned. Okay. Sometime after that, the 12th constellation hovering above overlooked the vortex of Genesis. The embodiment of the 12. Oh! No way! No way! Hugo is fucking Lelouch? Okay, I gotta play this in Japanese. I gotta play both of these in Japanese at least one time. We'll dedicate a stream to pure Japanese dub. Because I already know Himiko is Rai Tanaka for Lacus Klein in Japanese, so I know. Also known as Big Nep in JP. The embodiment of the 12 and 40 deities, fate, foundation, creation, and calamity in this world. Now 10 among them have fallen, their core flames return to origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations similar in their brilliance, echoing the faint number of each titan. This is actually kind of funny, because I recently just got Age of Mythology Retold, and I'm having a blast with it. Though the AI is a little wonky, considering I did play StarCraft and a lot of Command & Conquer, and the pathfinding is a tad bit weird, especially on an attack move. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Strife. Lens of fury has become the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife until your valor brought it to an end. And his demigod successor, the undying Mighty Most, chose to bear the title of Krumnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense of the holy city. Mighty, may your battles know no defeat. For he is war eternal. I don't know. Back then, the incarnation of time trusted Mem to you at the Temple of the Three Faces. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops, and now this time power resides in your hands. No! Why must you do this to me? You were telling me this was supposed to be a recap, yet you're just giving me more heartache. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages repelled the menace as a black tide, and still not long past, the unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation reason and edge of existence, how you have found your answer. Oh boy. The prophecy once made by the hand of Shadow, choosing two, granting one a fate of death, yet their bond woven in the haunting, beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death, who journeyed from the netherworld to the living world, chose to remain in the sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end, the West. I'm not reading that, please stop hurting me! Time and again, farewells haven't numbed you. You can't help but wonder how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail. You question whether you'll be able to express your goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how Euphoria's cheeriest epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should emerge this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You only need to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Oh? Don't be influenced by noise outside. It's just focus on the key word in your mind. It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspirations, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Alright, this is an impossible test. Just one glance at your phone and it won't interrupt your thoughts, or you can tell yourself. This is like when you're trying to do like a meditation as Ren in Persona 5 and freaking Morgana's just being an idiot. Great mystery. Last time in Styxia, zero time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now the river souls mostly retreat. I'm back, baby. In the water, a big shiny chest. I can't use the miracle orb, and I can't wade through. Your power time is needed. Now. 70-30. 30 for you, 70 for me? Exactly. For you, and 70 for me. Details, schmeetails. Get here and we'll talk. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cipher endlessly searching desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of Sargalish waterscape. Forget the past for now, it only brings sorrow, but sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is to drive the move forward. You decide to head to 60 where the river souls is no longer blocked to meet up with Cat Girl. Hopefully there's a glimmer of clinking trinkets will always lift your spirits. I don't know if I want to get Cipher, that's the thing.
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful.
I still need to get used to the fact that Mem speaks normally now. But we might as well make it as a running gag here, but Mem English good! Still not gonna get used to that.
And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
I miss her too, man.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing.
Third girlfriend missing.
Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together.
Meanwhile, March is still taking a nap.
Who asked us to come here, but where has she gone?
First girlfriend's forever taking a nap. Second girlfriend is off trying to not die. Third girlfriend is in a different dimension, maintaining life and death.
Huh?
This is sad. didn't sound good.
I don't know. This aura feels so familiar.
Oh shit! Are we?
Let's go check it out together.
Oh no.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Are we fighting the edgelord already? Is he gonna crash my stream like he did the last time? I still like Styxia's theme music. It's just enough melancholy.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful, careful. It's a piece of black cloth.
Oh shit, he's here!
Where have I seen this before?
He's back! He is back!
What? How could they be here?
He's back from the past!
Mommy! Look out!
Oh shit, surprise!
Don't give up just like that! Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with Time's power as soon as we can.
The river of souls is full of fish, big and delicious.
Okay.
What?
Nani?
The flame chase journey stops. Meow, meow.
What?
Meow?
Ma'am?
We already knew about the mad part, but are we still in danger?
I don't like this. Cypher, you...
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
The Cypher's a fake run!
Real Cypher. The real one.
Random bullshit, go!
Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no
That was
matter
bullshit
what.
and you knew it. Oh, whoop. Ah!
Hey, I'm just making it up to
I didn't even get a chance to read my
You'd
own
do
choice.
The same in my shoes.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
This is like if Loki somehow entered the damn Greek pantheon and just became the trickster.
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
So it's all psychological?
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie. Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
So it's like orc mentality. If enough of them believe in it, it'll work. Got
Power
it.
to make lies into reality?
Yo,
That's got
rocks.
all my hair standing up.
You missed the painful inclusion of me trying to roll for Hyacinth. And let's just say my entire well, I haven't really thrown in my wallet, but my stuff that I was saving for Saber is now almost down the drain. I still have leftovers, so I still need to build it up, though. Yeah, I only got Hyacinth at E0. I just wanted to see how good she is. I'm not sure if her light code's worth it because it seems a little bit overpowered.
I sure love your arrogance.
And the rumors are
mystery.
sadly true for the Trailblazers, and I'll leave it at that.
The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going.
I swear, every time I see a site, okay, I know I said this a lot of times back at 3.2, but Cypher's outfit literally looks like she's not wearing any pants. She's just wearing a dress shirt, and that's it. But we know she's wearing really short shorts.
Oh, was that your teleslate?
Hello. How ironic. Hi, find it. Did you rest well? I came during lucid hour and you seemed asleep, so I didn't wake you. But in current circumstances, I can't stay idle. Feel in time to continue our train. Let's go to the grove, shall we? Yeah, I noticed that. My BC was on here earlier telling me that around fucking 8 o'clock in the morning I was still trying to sleep.
So help me with the treasures.
So it's like,
and then I'll
oh
send you two to the
no!
grove.
And I've grown attached to Stell's VA, old VA. But right now, currently I was looking through the voice lines. It still seems like they still have Rachel's VA, but all the stuff that she would be dubbing is all dubbed by the new VA. So I don't know how that's gonna work. See.
Live handsomely. You mean spend all this money? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple?
Yeah, but it sounds like circumstantial, because just like with Castries, Mighty, Tribios, and even Finan, this is all based off Greek mythology. Like, all the Greek heroes are trying to defy fate, but in the end of the day, they all succumb to fate regardless. It's all about their epic tales and legends that keeps their quote-unquote characters alive in this sense. Male MC sounds emo? I don't know. I don't have Kalis on here. The only bits of Kalis I've heard is from Hyacinth's trailer, and that's it.
So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me. That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
Neat. A few days later, at the crash site of the Abyss of Fate.
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about this dude.
My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donham.
No! I was hoping Dog Hung's VA would be back. I'm surprised as a council of elders like yourself will willingly be journeying us so far as expecting Express. Yeah, we did leave on a cliffhanger when I'm not even gonna pronounce this guy's name. This dude, the freaking golem robot guy, was talking to Madame Herda and gave hints that this entire world is just a horrible, horrible experimentation. And looks like IPC and Memo Keepers are both added. I miss Nick. I kind of miss the voice too.
Archimans hold wisdom.
I'm not going to do weird voice lines like I did with Triple Z though. It kind of ruins the whole tension too.
I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond.
Yeah, I heard about that too.
Taboo.
During Molly's stream. Yeah, I heard about that too because I'm already subscribed to Molly, the wacky fish lady.
It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akama. Presumably, you've been.
So here's a couple of theories here because we know that the Flame Reaver is Okay, let's be frank. The Flame Reaver is probably going to be fucking fine from the future. So, does the Flame Reaver know what the hell's happening here and somehow disconnect it from the whole eternal cycle of Amphorius of death and rebirth and constantly destroying and recreating itself? Because it seems like that's what's happening, and we just got stuck in the middle of it. And like Girius seems to know a lot more than he's edging on. And just like you said earlier, Rox, I think he's part IPC because he does sound like an Intellitron. Just disguised as a golem, and then, quite frankly, he's conveniently the last one of his kind in Amphorius. Conveniently. At least that's the current theory right now. So, this is like a whole entire horrible, like, science project that's just going on for God knows how long. Been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphorius' scholars
Yeah,
for centuries.
you cannot escape the space IRS.
Overnight. Even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research of the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphorius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 Titans of Amphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Sounds a lot like Zeus. Additionally, Aquila is the one of the two Titans whose cornerstones has yet to return. Because I believe Hyacinth kept saying that it's kind of hard to get to the sky.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
What, are you telling me a death dragon is not the strongest thing that we're gonna fight? If return Aquila's core flame can break the sky curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for the way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysos heirs.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland.
I feel like what he just said there, I'm not even going to repeat what he just said there, but I feel like that might be an acronym for something that they made up, but I feel like it's a little too convenient that he's the last one. Just saying, because we don't see any other characters that look like him. Very convenient.
I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
I don't like the sound of that. Also, why is it constantly on fire? We've been here for like how many days now? Really?
Of course. That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please proceed, but be careful. The express thrusters are extremely delicate.
Yeah,
you're the one that let Stell drive the damn thing. Here's a scan of the damaged propulsion system that methodically began inspecting the components. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structures perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before?
Not exactly. But we anti-Catherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning. If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
Why is he so eager for us to get out of here? But isn't the real issue with Aquila? Yeah, because we're just gonna fall down from the sky again.
If I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment, would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
I could have sworn I turned the sound off of my phone. Okay. Anyway. I don't know why it went on vibrate all of a sudden. I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Yeah, see, I don't really trust the Ring City knockoff here. Maybe this is not a decision by the Council, but rather his personal wish. Oh, good. Thank God Dong Hong's not an idiot. Thank you.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Okay. Forgive me, my Lord Langers, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawn Cloud, I review the records of main council elders. Okay. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I would like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
This is a trap set up. Why you're putting me?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged
Okay,
to
what's with the edgy
obstruct
masks?
them.
Really?
I am neutral.
You don't seem neutral to me.
Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
One against four, then. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral.
It
Are
looks
you
okay,
asking
but
this because you plan to
you know what's really
refuse
funny?
my offer and continue supporting
Just well,
the
finish talking
Chrysos
first.
heirs.
Just to clarify, these guys with the color, the mask and all that, the gray and blacks, isn't that kind of like the color scheme of the Flame Reaver? Minus the purple glowing sword and, the hood and mask. Because it still has, like, the faded brass gold, I guess you want to call it light gray and all that. It's the same color scheme, so is the Flame Reaver helping this dude? We weren't wrong about one thing, Lord August. Indeed, we must return to our companions. But our companions now are also included the Flame Chase Cryos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions. I'm not telling. Ooh.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
I don't think he realized that freaking Dong Hong himself is a fucking dragon god in a sense. So wait. So if the rumors are true, if Dong Hong's getting another form, is he just going to be like a double god now? Because he's a reincarnation of a dragon god, right? Because we got Emanator Lune, right? So is he going to be double god? And if that's the case, it's like, is there a triple god? How's the power scale work here? Because Xianzhou Fu, in terms of this, because we saw in the whole the PV, the animation, that the Xianzhou Fu is big. It's literally, I want to say it's almost planet-sized, right? It's like one of those Eldar ships. It's a literal planet-sized ship housing trillions of people on board, right? So, and Dong Hong in his previous life was a dragon god of that ship, at least as far as I understand his backstory. And then if he supposedly becomes a fire element or whatever the leak is, he would be just be double god. He'd be like the most powerful person on the on the damn planet. Not to the point of like it's saying an Aeon, but it'll be damn well quite terrifying. And the ones who are. Oh, Donghan woke up and chose violence. Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany. Oh. Oh. Oh.
You have such overwhelming powers. Why? Answer me. Why do you stand in our way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend! Are you okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out. Thanks for worrying, buddy. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
Is that a Dragon Ball Z reference? Okay. Okay, yeah, Starl is indeed full of memes.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Maybe you need motivation and power from a different edgelord. Why not get Carturius to help? Maybe.
Don't worry. I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Finon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that Swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile.
Definitely not. Yeah, definitely
I wield my
not.
sword for the future of Emporius.
Like I
will
said,
not
like I
let
said earlier,
hatred
when Mighty
cloud my
joined
judgment
in
again
our fight.
and neglect my duties.
Like I mentioned earlier, when Mighty joined in our fight, the freaking flamer immediately went straight for his spine. Literally a couple scenes after Mighty trusts Finan that tells him that his weakness is his spine. That particular part of his back. And it's like, this is way too convenient. Right?
I'm far from finished. I must continue sharpening my skills until I can match their strength.
Also, I'm not sure if Finan is left-handed or ambidextrous, because we know the Flame Reaver is using his left hand in his boss fight, right? But if we see Finan again in animation, because I wasn't really paying attention when we first got to Emporius, that he was either left-handed or right-handed. That could also be a key evidence too, but he could easily be ambidextrous as well, so that would probably not fit as much. I'm playing too much detective right now. We need to continue story.
Every time I say something, things get so serious.
Ugh.
I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work.
What hard work? We were just watching him spar in his mental scape.
Today, I'm definitely going to...
To what? What are you gonna do? What were you gonna read before?
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
You do realize waifu is a girl too, right?
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Okay, so let's see here. Is there a shortcut? Oop, whoa. Oh, this part. Okay.
Here we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here? I'm off to have some fun! It's free time now, so you should relax too.
Okay, ma'am. Over the past months, you've come here more than once, fishing out the small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Dong Hong isn't around. No one will be there to judge you by your reading tastes. The scroll at hand shows a line of small text, non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any Grove professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks. It seems that the scholars of the Grove have missed their profound academic discussions, haven't found and forgotten their little hobbies, so which reading material would you pursue? This is so stupid. Sure, why not? She wanted Sarah, I've heard generally speaking, the perception is correct. She's I'm not a flower, but a tree. I'm just speed reading this, so feel free for those in the future / present can pause whatever. Blah 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 blah. Huh? Oh. She's like so terrified. It was blank. Blank casts a sharp glare in the distance of the case of Circe's. So Circe's and Thanatos oh yeah, that's right. Circe's and Thanatos knew each other in the previous life, quote unquote. That's right. That's it? Nothing else? This love story abruptly ends at the worst moment. Whether the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. Like how Stella is more worried, like, oh, I want to know what happens next. If it were the latter, the Flame Reaver is fully responsible. Probably. It could be that part that was blanked out. My first ever could not possibly be this shine on my lane. Again with Thanatos? Okay. I'm starting to think that these are not just stories, but like stuff that the previous Chrysos heirs wrote on their spare time. At least that's how I'm understanding it. After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The Express. Welt. Phone. For a young star on host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. One punch god, Gillian punch facing the giant eagle and intensive self. Selling Gyrios, mortal heat by advice. Those are features of noticing the god name is equally uses choices. Yeah, this definitely sounds like oh, never mind. Gyrios. Why is that? Did we ever meet at Gyrios or mentioned? branches you reach the next issue on hiatus. Invigorating literature, your favorite. This arc leaves you feeling empowered as if you're the author's one-punch god incarnated. Sky Giant could... that's nothing.
I wonder what Finan and Mem are reading.
Yeah, so new Trailblazer seems to have a deeper voice than Rachel's depiction of Stell.
Let's take a closer look.
It does sound different enough, but I gotta hear it more often to get used to it. I can't really say anything just yet. Where is Finan? That's Mem. Oh. Finan, what the hell are you reading?
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
Are you reading something you should be?
In front of you all. That would be pretty careless. Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to Make a Fortune.
I know how to end your tree. maybe it's time to find a different side gig.
No way. I've invested almost all my savings into this hobby.
Wait, what?
I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaya became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth.
Well, not just that. Aglaya's, according to what we understand, Aglaya's been around for 2,000 years, so obviously 2,000 years would obviously accumulate wealth over time.
That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us
That,
in the
then
sticks,
she knows how to make
luck
dress,
doesn't
too.
come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Oops, talk too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and... integrity and skill.
Okay. Mem! Mem! Mem, Mem. Mem. Mem?
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Emporius these days?
Are you into fishing?
Ah, you scared me! Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
I'm curious too. Mem! Mem!
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine.
Oh. Hold up. Oh, damn it, we can't go back to your previous conversation.
Ruler, weaver, traveler, healer.
Oh?
But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all? What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh? But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
Mem? Mem?
You sure are persistent. All right, all right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
I mean, still is kind of cool.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this... the Amphorius Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around. I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore.
I totally forgot that. I keep forgetting that on the outside, this looks funny. I'm just chasing Mem around to see what she's doing. But Finan is just probably watching all this. Like, I can't. What is going on with these two?
Never thought Mem
Are they
would be into
playing tag?
divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby. So why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise! Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the
So,
same.
is Mem?
She was really good at stargazing.
Is Mem a
and
memo
divination,
keeper?
especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
No, I know nothing
I
about
need
it.
to start carrying a
I've never
a
really believed in using
notepad just to
cards
write
or
stuff down
bones to
just in
predict the
case.
future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Heidi's Elysia, wouldn't have disappeared. Don't forget, we've got Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
Yeah, but not to burst your bubble, man, but there's only 2 left. She can only do the gate thing so many times, man. A little fate in these things isn't bad sometimes.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown. After all, the first chapter of the Divination Compendium discusses the significance of divination. I'm just expanding on that a bit.
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes, maybe it was her tone. Cyrene.
Oh,
She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
what you mean, Blue Eyes White Dragon?
Oh, wow!
Hey!
It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
That's the thing in the book thing that we got. That then got a crafting Mem's specific deck.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orin exposed to us? Who's there?
We got trouble.
You are...
It's the Emporius Team Rocket. Nice cosplay. Nice
These
cosplay.
folks are up to no good.
It's Team Rocket.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Emporius quite thoroughly.
What being clean? Clothes or cars?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It
I guess
would
they're.
be the,
I guess they're like the
polite
council
thing.
assassins.
We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden
Don't steal
blood
Mem,
from
Team
existence.
Rocket. Yeah, he's not. Yeah, Mem's not
Assassination,
Pikachu.
Poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Oh shit! I gotta remember this. I gotta make sure that no one from Nintendo's watching this. It's not Pikachu. Pikachu's not pink.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased. Glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
So these guys are like the KGB. They will make you disappear.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace. And they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves.
Yeah, but we have an E6 Caceres, an E6 Silverwolf, and we have Hyacinth. What could go wrong?
Let's hear it.
Watch that
What
watch
are
that
you
backfire
hiding?
very quickly, very
Watch
fast.
your language, and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore, and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Oh, we're not duking it out.
How's it going, Cinny? The place fits, doesn't it? It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treeby.
So
The Twilight
chubby.
Courtyard can be reborn in
The
Alchemy.
giant fat marshmallow.
Do you like it here too, little Ika?
Doot? It doots? I was not expecting it to be dooting, but okay.
It's so bright here.
The last time I heard of
Maybe
dooting,
you
it was the
should
freaking
rename it?
doot, the
How
doot
about
revenant from Doom,
Luminous Courtyard.
Lady Treeby makes a good point.
which is pretty funny because people
Twilight
at work
Courtyard
want me to play
carries the
the
long
Dark Age of
history of the
Doom, but I
descendants
never
of the
played
sky.
Eternal or
And I'd like
Doom
it to
Clean
continue.
Team. It's going to be quite a thing for me to get into.
Right.
Plus, I don't really
How's
play
the
first-person
legend go
shooters.
again?
Even Lady Treeby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember.
It's just Pink Barbara. So we got base Barbara, who's basically like vanilla ice cream. This is literally strawberry ice cream Barbara.
Now we remember. Kremnos in the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end.
Why does that something from freaking Warcraft? Because Eye of Twilight is literally like the Twilight Council, and Daylight Thunder sounds like some rando alliance dude. I don't know. This is probably because I grew up with Warcraft. More like cotton candy. Yeah, I guess, but you don't. Ew, cotton candy ice cream. Cotton candy's not even really a flavor. It's just sugar. So cotton candy ice cream would just be more sugar ice cream.
Thereafter, the
At least
Skyfolk
that's how I'm
gradually
interpreting it.
declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories. But the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treeby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through.
Okay, Mihoyo, where's the markable plush toy of Ika? I want the fat, chubby unicorn Pegasus thing. Doot. Doot. It'd be funny if it was just making really manly doot noises.
Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Seliosi's side. That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing.
Why?
Lord Crediros?
Kratos!
Miss
Kratos, I'm
Hyacinth.
sorry.
And Lady Treby. Good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing alright. What's going on, Crediros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience,
I think you
a
know
narrow
who it
victory
is,
often walks
my
hand in
friend.
hand with unrest.
You should recognize that voice clear as day.
Trouble. Miss Hyacinth. Trouble. Clementine.
Trouble?
Take a breath. What's going on?
And make it double?
Please! Something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace.
Uh-oh.
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaya.
Oh. Oh.
It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
I was not expecting this to be happening this quickly. Uh-oh. 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 She seems to be doing fine. The booby goddess seems to be doing fine.
This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Goldweaver.
It's Team Rocket again!
You're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Oh god, it's the grandma! Grandma's pissed!
Aglaya, you ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
You know what's really bad? When she said witch, I misheard it as, something else.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence. Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Damn, she actually uses Anax's name that he wanted to be called. That's funny. I guess in the end, Anaxa indeed had the last laugh.
Demigod, why not gaze
He
into
literally
the
just said,
water's
fuck all
reflection
y'all, I
and
was
see
correct,
the
and then
wretched
just
face
dipped.
you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
But...
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Uh-oh. Aglaya, booby goddess, your true colors are showing. I call that she's not truly a good person too.
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Droma's workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
Okay.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
No, you are not gonna hurt the little girl that we talked to earlier back at 3.1. You're not gonna do that.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too? You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. It's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow. Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters, will the wandering wind stop to mourn me, Cypher?
I don't like where this is heading. Meanwhile, back with Cypher doing her treasure hunting. Millennium ago in Memorial Market. Okay.
Seamstress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures! I bet there's stuff here you've never seen. Come on! As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Glyda sounds so British.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tier of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait, you've seen one before? And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow! A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Mind your manners, Kitty. Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me? Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face, but my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Oh, come on. Can we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine. If you don't want it, there are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Oh. It's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
I believe if he had golden shoes like that, those things would weigh a ton.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently. Put them on, Cyphra. And don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
Cypher's real name is Sephra. Oh. I could have sworn No, yeah, they mentioned it in one of those memory things from earlier.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power. You're Amphorius' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Glyad.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is. Let me take a good sniff of this air.
Smells like depression, sadness, death. Okay, not the response I was expecting.
This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful, just wonderful.
Don't let her know that I kind of looted the place beforehand. I found all
to
the treasure
Casterus
chests.
and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is. How generous you are, Boss Lady Cypher.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax, relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across. Or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Oh?
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a...
Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
Self-taught. All self-taught.
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
What the hell? Oh boy, that looks kind of terrifying.
The scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing. The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Grey Mystery and that, pink squirrel. Yes. Right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
Face exclamation mark, treasure peed on the ground.
That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself. Wow, wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Ooh, thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all thieves and employees. Let me try this on. Huh? Where is my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it as true, and the lie becomes reality. What a
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. Alright, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cipher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
Whoa! Isn't that like...
Uh-huh.
Isn't that the controller for the hands of Zagreus? Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
This thing's way too loud when it's on. Let's not stir up more trouble, okay?
Here we go round the river of souls. Spirit thee goes.
What are you even singing?
You're totally out of tune.
There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yeah, big and dumb, just a pure lump of stupidity.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Oop. Oh well, too early.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
There's like, uh-oh.
Let's try it this other way.
I choose you.
Can I have fun this time?
Yeah, so, yeah, the voice lines are definitely, yeah.
Time for a fun. This combat needs... This is double speed.
I'm gonna have to get used to, the new voice.
Have some sunshine.
I shall remember this warmth. Trust me. We can do anything!
Life is not so fragile. As you wish.
I keep forgetting the caster's not in the first spot, so I'm like, wait, what's going on here?
Return
Get
to
nuked.
dust.
We are secretly playing a Pokemon game.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring.
If you count a tactical nuke from a dragon as a couple hits, I don't want to know what a real hit would look like.
Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Squeak.
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cypher.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. Is this?
Journal of a Styxian refugee. Month of balance, day of... Blah! 3 more neighboring households moved away today. The tide has risen higher than ever before, already reaching the 5th step of the stone stairway to our residence. The priest insists it's merely seasonal high tide that will soon recede, but having lived in Styxia for 30 years, I've witnessed water levels like this. Lindro from the harbor went fishing 3 days ago and reported that the seawater had become unusually turbid, appearing in a mix with ink. Beneath the surface, he glimpsed strange shadows, not human in form, yet possessing distinctive outlines. After returning, he developed a high fever and remained bedridden since. Day of balance, month of balance, day bleh! The city's feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebrations have occurred only during the month of joy, now happen almost daily. At the Alonso family's banquet last night, I witnessed two normally well-mannered women treading grapes barefoot, emitting strange laughter, and then directly drinking the dirt-laden juice. They claim to be mimicking Fagosa's ritual ceremonies, though I never heard of such an absurd form of worship. Prices in the market have risen by 30%. Damn. The honey brew merchant reports that the brewing process has been exceptionally difficult lately. The yeast culture mysteriously rotted. Only by distilling with seawater collecting directly from the harbor can they produce proper wine. Fortunately, our Dios remains lucid and has wisely advised us to minimize our consumption of the city's water and wine. Month of ever day. Day bleh. Last night, strange music emanated from the harbor. It wasn't produced by any instrument, but seemed to arise from the ocean depths. The low, haunting melody sounded as if it was telling an ancient tale, compelling people to approach the shore. Several neighbors, children, sleepwalked to the dock last night. They claimed to have seen the goddess in the water, performing and wanting to get closer. The priests had forbidden all forms of musical performance and deployed soldiers to patrol the docks. For some reason, I can't shake the feeling that they're acting from fear rather than a genuine desire to protect us. Month of Everday. Day. Bleh. Today I met Nora, the cloth merchant at the market. She revealed that the situation in her district was far more dire than we imagined. The spirit water pool in the Fragosa temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago, and despite their best efforts, the priests cannot replenish it. More alarming still, strange cracks have appeared in the walls behind the deity statue, forming patterns or script that no one can decipher. Nora also shared a particular rumor. Some claim to have seen their dreams of a woman playing a lyre draped in black veils with eyes gleaming like seawater. She allegedly had dreamers that Styxia would soon face a great transformation and only those who hear her voice would be saved. Some citizens had begun referring to her as the prophetic sea musician. Others, despite the priest's determined efforts to suppress such rumors. Month of Freedom, Day back. We're finally decided to evacuate with our entire family. The seawater has reached the highest water mark at the dock, yet some remain oblivious, still immersed in endless reverie. Our family and neighboring Milan household have decided to journey to Akuma together. Reportedly, the world-bearing Titan's protection extends there, and the tides of darkness have not yet invaded those lands. We plan to slip away quietly through tonight from the northern dock exit. We pray to Ferragosa for safe passage. Month of Freedom, Day. Blah! We've been traveling for 3 days now. Last night, the Milan family's youngest child suddenly developed a high fever, continuously muttering strange phrases that resemble an ancient ballad. His father decided to take him back to the city for medical treatment, though we all know that there's little hope to be found there. This morning, looking back at Styxia from the hillside, I was horrified to discover the entire city developed in a strange aura with sea water shimmering with the unnatural blue radiance in the sunlight. From a distance, those magnificent buildings seemed to be twisted and distorted in the water as if they were mere illusions. Month of Weaving, Day Black. We encountered several other fleeing townspeople. They brought even more horrifying news. The seawater in Styxia has begun displaying strange colors and textures, sometimes thick as honey, sometimes solid as glass. Those who remain in the city have begun undergoing bizarre transformations. Blah, 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 blah. Even more disturbing at the night, the entire city bathes in an indescribable glow as if enveloped by some gigantic anomalous membrane. They say that Faragos's punishment, but I couldn't help wondering, is this the Titan's wrath or some power even greater than the Titans at work? We decided to continue northward to Akuma. Along with the way, we heard rumors that someone named Blah, who was supposedly appeased of Faragos's wrath, but those were mere legends fabricated by desperate people. We common folk can only rely on our 2 feet to flee disaster. Month of Weaving, Day Black. Tonight, after the children fell asleep, I secretly examined the small vial of seawater I brought from the sea. It was the last drop collected from the spirit water pool in Fargosa's temple before we left. In the moonlight, it displayed a strange shimmer, as if something moves within it, unlike any other water. By chance, I discovered this, gently tapping the vial with my fingertips, producing a particular sound. The distant lyre notes echoing. And in this moment, it seems to glimpse at a mysterious woman standing up on the sea surface, sorrowing, playing a melody that no one could understand. I do not I do not know if this illusion or reality, but it's sure being truly exists. One can hear the sorrows of the Styxians. Then, as we embark on an uncertain journey, please grant us a flicker of hope, even if it is merely a beautiful dream. Akuma is now within reach, taking on one final glance back at my homeland. The beautiful scenery of the old nowhere to be seen, only distorted masses of light and shadow and diluted the sea level, resembling foam hanging the waves before dawn, dissolving one by one and gradually reveal its cold and true nature. Is this the black tide that they're talking about? I want to say it's the black tide because it probably has nothing to do with Cass and Pelixia's thing.
Ooh, this looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akuma?
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akuma.
Maybe the water called them back. Because as soon as that dude tapped the water he brought with him, I think it played the melody and they all went back.
At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akuma, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
What?
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Oh, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what? Nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
Hey, some people might be into that kind of kink. I don't know, man.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot. Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Xandrith?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know. Hand of Zagreus. My darling. Activate! Looks like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room.
Hey, slow down! That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
Oh.
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh. Is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. All right, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Treasure, let's go!
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
Wow, when it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, boss.
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame chase.
What is happening? First we're getting lore dumping and now we're doing karaoke?
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed. If even boss lady says so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
What?
Oh no.
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
It's puzzle time!
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here, this honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it alone.
I still don't know where to turn this stuff in. Well, that was a little too easy. I was expecting something different.
Told you, nothing can stop me. Cyber, it's your turn now.
Stop! Stay there, and don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
I told you, don't move.
I'm so confused.
Shit, my poor old back. What are you doing?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
What? Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph. Naturally, I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this.
Oh?
I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong. Replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
Silence.
Who?
So this time, I must say this to you. Even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cypher.
Oh shit, is this happening in real time?
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Ah, what a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then? When...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious, what exactly did that nymph make me say?
Huh. Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaya, isn't that right, Zagreus?
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
I am very confused now.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
So, the spirit thief is indeed Zagreus. That would make a lot of sense now.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again,
Cyphera, your face.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes. What about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist.
Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me.
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival. At all costs, stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
So, is Cypher like a Glad's adopted daughter in this case? These folks in black. Yeah, these guys are totally not men in black. They're, yeah. Are you not responding to provocation, or are they seem intent on fighting? What exactly are you waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that sees it as its mission to eradicate the Chrysos heirs. I read some chilling accounts, stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant the fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness. Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
So, in other words, these cleaner guys pretty much found their own immortality by manipulating memories and thought, and then just believe that they're the same person over and over again. That's kind of messed up. And still they endure, an organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the Era Nova that the Chrysos heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in
big
this world for
yeah.
a distant ideal Maybe no easier than
Also,
creating
where the hell's Herta? Did Ligurius just kick Herta out of here? Because we don't know how powerful Ligurius is. Because for all we know, he could be like an overpowered Teletron or something of the likes. Because the only IPC people we actually legitimately fight, besides Aventurine, is just those IPC goons. And even then, we don't really know the extent of how powerful the IPC is, and we know they are powerful considering they're the literal governing power in, the universe, right? So, if Ligurius is part of the IPC, then how powerful is he? And there's also the other take, if he's a memo keeper, because Black Swan did spill the beans to Himiko. Are the memo keepers have a big stake in Euphorius because time seems to repeat itself. The entire cycle continues over and over again. Maybe with different people, but the same events keep occurring. Like there's always a war. There's always a war between the demigods and the Black Tide happens, and this is not the first time this nonsense has happened. And we don't even know what the Flame Reaper is. We are thinking it's fine in from the future, and also what he has to deal with all of this, and does he align with Ligurius? Because he also clearly does not want the Flame Chase journey to continue. So there's a lot of shit to go through, so I'm just gonna shut up and continue. I wonder where she is now. If they're targeting me, she's definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope they're all well. Is that Lord Kratos?
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead. And in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Yeah, I think your plan backfired, Grandma. You just made Aglaya a martyr. Oh, we don't get to fight them. It'd be funny to just nuke them with freaking Castories and just nuke the hell out of them.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Paimon is seriously
I like how
upset.
Trailblazers just did the freaking like, yeah, you said it.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the Flame Chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finan. We're not here to start a fight. We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else. While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission. To buy time. So, Lord Finan, until next time.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far. I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the Flame Chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run. No matter where they hide. My teleslate.
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big uh-oh. The biggest of uh-ohs. Global announced that due to major measure the wild wound web operation will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, let's protocol. Local gun threat enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldweaver deceased. Please return to Holy City at once. Wait, please come back soon. Not the booby goddess!
Aglaya, is this blasted? Those guys. But how could they possibly? Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
I don't know. We saw that prophecy with Castrese's, story animation. Everyone dies, and Finan's the only one that survives, and he could not carry the weight of the world.
What should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akama as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Not the big booby goddess, no. Okay, so I was wrong about Aglaya. She is not evil, just questionable.
Oh, you're forging a sword for Finan, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya, in this form you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
I don't know what's sad, the fact that the giant reminds me of the blacksmith giant from Dark Souls, and we all know what happened to him in Dark Souls 3.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second.
Or the fact that Aglaya actually has a redeeming thing that I was always constantly scheming that she's probably doing something bad.
The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight. And all the market stalls have closed down temporarily. I hope so. I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins. If this is all part of a larger plan, Treeby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her. Don came back before us. Well, maybe he's heard something.
Man, Finance's voice actor is doing a phenomenal job. You can actually hear him trembling in the voice. You're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope?
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaya fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, gods.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City Guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
I also don't understand. This doesn't add up. The ones who appeared in the Grove and those who confronted Don Hung in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaya. Perhaps...
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Treeby and SG understands Aglaya's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama.
At least Conros has a good character arc, because he was originally a scumbag who didn't believe this nonsense.
You might want to speak with her.
Oh, poor Hyacinth.
Lord Krateros.
Yeah, Conros has become a better character. I wish he became like at least a 4-star character in the future. Because as of right now, we still don't have any... No sense to feel like bad. I think after hearing such a terrible fate. Yeah. But yeah, if there ever like 4-star characters in Fortis, because we still haven't had any 4-star characters yet, Kadros and I want to say Nias would have been freaking badass, because those are like 2 prominent NPC characters that, in my opinion, probably deserve to become at least a character, 4-star or at better. Sir Bald. Man, what a drastic turn of events.
Hyacinth.
You're back.
We heard from Kratos. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treeby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
How are the 2 holding up?
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaya's last moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings, declaring her death, was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treeby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacin. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treby.
Man. Remember things were nothing but shits and giggles and paniconi? Well, we're in Depression land in Amphorius. The land of depression. I don't know, I can't make a joke out of that.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Oh.
Lady Treby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey. So, we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey. Yet, she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Golden threads, frayed from the fringe of the era and posterity took up the sentence forming the waves. The tragedy news heard throughout your travels head to the book and write down.
Hmm?
So you really don't have to take the medicine anymore? No need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh, but cannot stop the decay of my soul. I have already borrowed too much time from this world, and now the time is up. Now is the best time for my exit. Don't cry for my account, teacher. I have a final selfish request. Can you lend me an ear? Go ahead. We will definitely fulfill it for you. I wish for my death to be quiet and gentle. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Teacher, I have faced too many changes in my lifetime, but the pursuit of one thing alone, I have remained unchanged for 1,000 years. It's beauty, isn't it? Huh. That's right, teacher. Beauty. Do you think Snowy is ready? 1,000 years ago, when I took up the core flame of Nestia, do you think I was ready then, teacher? Born into this era, we have no choice but to grow amidst the raging waves, not to set sail after everything was prepared. Vina he will understand. He will grasp the duty I have left him. He has matured enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred. I don't know, man. This seems like a recipe for disaster.
Vinan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses.
The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways. But my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer, but I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness, deliberately, to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Akima still has you to guide them, Finan. You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally, that might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius's future. Go, complete the flame-chase journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Along, can you do me a favor?
Wherever you need help, I can say the
Please deliver a message to Lord Crateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
To you I must speak with. Kairos has arrived.
Cortonis.
Cortonis.
What brings you to Marmorial Palace? I planned to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonis?
How are you holding up? I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right. Your assessment is... Now, here. Take this.
Is this it? You've completed it.
It's a shiny new sword.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad swordmaster. You've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Precise, your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames, its blade will.
Yep, it looks like Finance is going to be the paladin to take on the Edgelord.
Wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cartonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Emphorius.
Another thing there is.
What's this?
Stored here. The remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little in this way. She wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago, but when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
Yeah, she was a scheming bitch to the end. Not to say that's a bad thing.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look, Lord Finan is here.
I need to check something real quickly. Give me a second. Okay, we're almost at the 3-hour mark. I just want to make sure that the stream doesn't crash, because it always crashes around 3-hour mark.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heirs' flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide. To strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
Well, that's one way to unify the people. But,
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Weinon has a way with words.
There's something special about the man of letters. To me, I could do it too.
Indeed.
Rest in peace, big booby lady.
The flame chase journey is nearing its end. With only one titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akama will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium. She was Akama's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Goldweaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
singing sounds so familiar.
I think I found my thumbnail. I was waiting for a thumbnail.
That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety, your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa. Miss Castros, aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like, but that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gasteros. Aglaya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the Flame Chase, leave the decision to initiate the Miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Ah!
Did you forget me?
You're not technically dead.
Forget you. Like I'd ever.
My dude, you're technically not dead or missing or gone or, MIA.
We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
Yes, let's not make it weirder than it already is.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Find enough Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mighty Moose.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey. And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
Oh.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people. I've tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments.
I need a debate for a thumbnail, but I think this one might be a little spoilery. I might use the other one.
I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
3.3 Depression Overload.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Goldweaver sign from here. All the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cyphera, you seamstress. Tell me, does Akuma have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cyphera. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face. Plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cyphera?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person. Or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelins! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treby! The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you.
Oh.
I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I'm not sure those are red. They look more animus to me because it has like a slight purplish red hue. But yeah, I guess they look kind of cool looking.
I know, Cyphera. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery. Even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful. And that everyone is simple. And kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it,
Even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cyphera. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Huh.
Yeah, but sometimes the truth can hurt, too. Persona 4 taught me that.
Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase. And the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one.
Yeah, she made herself a martyr.
But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kainos, the leader of the cleaners.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cypher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean?
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind. But they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now.
I mean, the dude went through emotional damage like 4 different fucking times. That would do something to a person. I mean, he was originally like chipper when we first met him, and now he's like espresso depresso now.
But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal.
One step closer
I'll
to
keep
his
that lunatic
villain
entertained
arc.
on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
And meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany,
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the Grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all. I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a
oh, whoops.
You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the Grove deserves some reminiscence. This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove. Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, Finan of Ides Elysiae. I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols,
it's so refreshing to
for
see
final class,
Cass smile.
The lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation
He got
aspirations
F.
with them and guide them toward a
Not just an
solid
F, an
path.
F-, worst case scenario.
Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of Ides Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
I didn't say.
Let's just take this moment that Caceres is actually smiling for a few times.
Castoris, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Uh-oh.
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
I mean, to be fair, he did ask them to give him an answer, and it's just an answer he didn't like.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, assistant.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Seliosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation to include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page. I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that, but my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream. Danny, what are you doing here?
I didn't expect to see you again in the Grove. Find and mention you are gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. How are you here?
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the Rainbow Bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the Grove.
The Rainbow Bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vile ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you? Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Amphorius is a valuable addition to our data bank when I get back to Ashton's Rest.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky, I have the feeling it's not going to be soothsaying.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
Not at all, but I'm starting to question how real everything is after a conversation with a member of the Council of Elders. Doot doot?
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translates an extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
Oh, wait, what?
The chroma coffer is vibrating. There must be memories of an ancestor nearby.
What's this?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the chroma coffer. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Sky Folk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the chroma coffer and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Right. Dude. Yes, very
I'm
intelligent
Cynthia
dude.
from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Who has awakened me?
It's I. Hi, Cynthia. A descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus, aren't you? I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name. So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing, for the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion. And retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan. How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphorius is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk. I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
Well done, Hyacinth.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Looks like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is said to rest in the vortex of Genesis. Pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
The vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Faragos's priests? I've been practicing that in my spare time and made some progress. Now, as long as I have the spirit of water with me, I can use these techniques to carve a path directly to the vortex of Genesis.
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters and forests are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I got the hang of it now.
That makes sense. Bagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
Spirit water gates formed for this technique is unstable as a ritual basin. It is likely only let one person through. And as far as goes as priest design, the entrance serves as an exit. You need to come back through the vortex once you met your ancestor's spirit. Little Ika and I will be waiting. Doot doot doot.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Under Roger's steps of the fancy dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water revealed the way. He became a waterbender! He is also a dragon man!
The vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises, but this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her? Oh, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Syphi? It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Syphi. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Jesus.
Syphi.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglaia in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cyphera from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People. The Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's... unexpected! I figured Celiosi's descendant would be... I don't know. Taller, stronger.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Syphi. Cinny is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius.
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Seliosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Sci-fi cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Oh, of course she uses the coin.
Miss Cypher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Alchema lending a hand. Well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Cypher's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty. You must be Gem Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Heir's flame chase journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty? As fellow pillars of Amphorius, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaya made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglaya? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time. And lasted for so long. Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios's prophecies never fail.
I wonder if Aglaya is preventing night and day from cycling. That's why Akama is always in daytime.
Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ektra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head-on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use. General Ectra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. All right, time to head back to the Grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
Toot toot toot. You're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestral spirit said to you? Yeah, pretty much just recounted the conversation.
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounded like everything went smoothly. It's just, I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk were meant dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trinan deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among
Yeah,
them.
because they did mention that Akuma is constantly in a current day cycle, so I wonder if Aglia is preventing the day-night cycle from happening. That's why it's always sunny on Akuma and, you know, past Kremnos, versus like Styxia and the Time Temple is all in darkness. I hope so.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos.
We get to meet Gilgamesh again. I mean, Mighty
Here.
again.
This
Castrum
Lord
Kremnos.
Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
He sent a message earlier carried by thunder warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's
That
actions.
means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with his battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I agree.
There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Your grandmother?
Yes. My grandmother, Jacinta, was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel. But behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And the criminal warrior she fought against?
Was Lord Gradaros.
Oh, we're full circle now. Yep. Yet you still saved his life even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Gradaros took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trian, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Finan, Gradaros must have done that to become a better man.
It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit stronger as your ancestors, Hyacinth.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame, Ancestor. Please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You... Could you be...
Grandmother? It's me.
This has to be sad and trippy at the same time. Cause, okay, if we could take in perspective that her grandmother fought Kratos and they were like young, imagine how old Hyacinth had to be when all this took place. She probably was fucking small, or even a baby.
Hyacinthia.
Yeah.
My little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first sky rite when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacinthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing.
Oh, this is so sad, because I know, because we've been through Castore's, we've been through Nenaxa's backstory, we've been through Aglaya's backstory, we've been through Cypher's backstory. This is all build up for something bad to happen, and I just know it, and I don't know if I'm gonna take it.
I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame-chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing. Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years began with Sky and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacinthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to?
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial sheeper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder, Those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nikador, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos, heir of the sky, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solibus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the Sunlit Wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the Moonlit Plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall, with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
A few days later in Dawn Cloud.
Today's the day.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Svinen. Let's go talk to him.
Oh boy. Alright, how's the stream going here? Give me a second here, let me double check. Alright. We're already in almost in the 4-hour mark here, and nothing bad's happening, at least from playback, so let's continue.
I know.
I was going to
this is
split
a
in
big
that
ask,
two-parter, but...
Milosime. I hope you understand.
Please don't say that, Lord Finan. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
There you are, partner. You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
You like calling me that, don't you?
I didn't even get a chance to look at the
Although
damn
I've
thing.
embraced it now, it doesn't
Oh,
even
you
faze
finished
me
the story,
anymore.
have you?
Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side.
Can't be, we still got 3.4 to go through.
If the curse separating
and then 3.5, and then 3.6
is truly Aquila's doing, then you'll be able to return home after they're full.
Yeah, but then, what's the point of having the promised 3.6?
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing the Seal
slammers. That bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then? Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away.
Well, it's 10, 12th time now. We could totally open the champagne.
Well, then I have to use something else Dan Heng taught me as comeback. The last mile is the hardest.
Hey, speaking of Dunhung, where is he?
He's too busy trying to become the Avatar. He's just learning water bending right now.
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to
I may
wait
not
for
have
us.
watched Avatar, but I know
He's
of it.
probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Lord Finan, please make sure you all come back safely.
Please defeat the indifferent Eye of Twilight and restore compassionate sky to Enforius.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared. But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacinth when she arrives.
Miss Hyacinth, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of Akama, but all of Amphorius as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglaya who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Hero, your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the New World.
If this was Star Trek, the Prime Director does not support this.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Dan Heng, it's hard to imagine what might have become of Ak. The guest of honor has arrived.
If I didn't know any better, I thought Finan was hitting on waifu here. Dude, if I didn't know any better, I thought this was a wedding for some reason. I didn't know if I didn't know any better.
People of Akama, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila.
Something tells me that
Today
stupid Intellatron's not going to stick around and let this
4932
happen.
of the light calendar. 1,062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey. I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacinth, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames, and now it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
Oh, we actually had to make our way up there. Okay, I was just gonna say, oh, cutscene time? Not cutscene time.
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
Also, I have to be careful because Hyacinth shares the same like energy pool as like Trailblazer, so we gotta be careful if enemies try to be sneaky and mess with our energy. Messages. Okay, okay, Rox. I see you trolling me. You be trolling me on my live streaming, man.
To be immortalized in song.
They'll surely seize the core flame of sky.
What do you mean, look? I actually noticed that we don't get to fight Professor Primitive enough times in
Thanks for waiting.
pretty much
Gunha.
anything. Because you fight like only the robots, but not him directly in like the original boss fight during Rappa's thing.
The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
We assembled our party, so I'm guessing Finon's going to be the tank. We reshape history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing exposition can't even make Akabilly jealous. Such an exciting adventure. March is going to cry with jealousy. Oh God, we forgot about March again. Yes, we're having so much of a time here with depression. We forgot that first girlfriend is still taking a dirt nap in bed.
So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day, Hyacin. It's all yours now.
Legend tells of the Sky Folk once divided into many tribes. The Sun Folk worshipped the sun. The Rain Folk were devoted to storms. And the Winter Folk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light. Yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite. For not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge. And I want to use the Rainbow Bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Sky Folk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years.
Oh, cutscene time.
Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more.
We're going to Midgard with this one. Or Asgard. We're going to Asgard.
Friends, let us soar together.
You think we might meet Thor? Oh boy.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience.
A new dungeon. Whoa.
The Eye of Twilight.
Really sci-fi looking, if I'm gonna say
It's
myself.
the legendary sky fortress of Aquila.
Oh.
I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Seliosi stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the flame chase journey. We are here to end the journey she began. Yes, what we must do will not change, no matter how much of the legends are true.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located Sky Castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War.
I mean, yeah, it's like that opening sequence from Heart of the Swarm where they kept summoning the damn Gorgon battleship, just bombarded the shit out of all those Zerglings.
Within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos
Colorizing
drained their
bombardment.
power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sun Folk and the Rain Folk. And Seliosi's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
Was our attack really that
After
high?
driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her two winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her achievements were unparalleled, even if later legends exaggerated the details.
I'm just checking the time. Okay, we already hit the 4-hour mark. I think we could go for 1 more hour if we do the boss fight, because I don't know how big the dungeon
She still
is.
could not end Aquila,
I say
nor bring
dungeon,
back
but
the
new
core flame of
cell.
sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphorius forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore. As that Titan...
I can hear Anaxa screaming from the afterlife. It's Anagarus, you bastard! You know my damn name! I can hear him from the afterlife. It's Anaxa, you damn bastard! Call me by my real name! Stop calling me that! Alright. So unless I see treasure like in this in the plane,
So long.
I'll just ignore them.
Maybe the Eye of Twilight
save it for
has
later.
already turned into ruins.
That way,
that all?
that way we can continue with the. Whoa.
Something's not right.
Whoa.
I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is. But all I can see is darkness.
What's on the other side of this?
Maybe it's the celestial mural. The Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphorius' sky.
I can still hear his
Any
voice.
other condition depicted
Yes.
on it will
And next is
become
just screaming in the afterlife. Stop calling me that. It's Anagarus. Damn it.
The mural would reflect Aquila's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The sky priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests. To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive screen. In any case, exploring in the dark is never a good option. If we could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward. That really conspicuous device might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look. It's dark, so watch your feet.
Very ominous. That looks like a goddamn sun. How about it? Got any leads?
I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before us. That's it. I almost forgot. Gray, Memmy, can I borrow your powers?
It's mem time.
Got it! We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time. Feel the flow of time. Over there. And over there. Done! There haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memmy. You are a huge help.
Arrogant sunfolk. The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect. But Aquila, you that shape the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations? The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people. The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God, if you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance. May the Eye of Twilight never open, and may torrid rains descend forever.
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe, but we should write this clue down first.
Interesting.
Foolish grain folk. The great Aquila has already left a mark of their manifestation on the golden clouds. The gods' choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk. May the Eye of Twilight never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land.
Left a mark among the golden clouds. Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now. It is as the rumors said. The Sky Castrum was far from united.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memi, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all. Here goes. There we are.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk. Commanding the celestial globe, awaken. Celestial mural.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy!
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night. So that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning. And you have the gall to accuse the Rainfolk, who you've oppressed.
The land? It is our eternal nemesis. How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the Skyfolk to victory in the Chrysos War? Your character is as weak as your faith. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun and weep solitary tears in the shadows. That's all you lot know how to do anyway.
Oops.
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
You? What are you trying to do?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat. By Aquila above. Meet your demise!
What a terrifying memory.
The brutal internal strife is sad to see. It appears the Sky Cities didn't fall to external threats after all.
The proud Sunfolk saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes. And the Rainfolk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine, and plotted their retaliation.
The divine set the stage and the mortals perform the play. This isn't the first time we witnessed such a scene.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. Having witnessed the actions of kindness and the cleaners, it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history.
We haven't seen Evil Grandma in a while, so...
There's nothing but empty silence here.
Yeah.
I fear there were no winners.
The hero Celiosi. How did she view
We haven't seen Evil Grandma in a while, so we might see her as
her
part of the boss
expedition,
fight.
but
I wouldn't be too surprised.
are hazy on the fall of the sky denizens. Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
One step at a time. Do you remember the verse that Rainfolk sang, Hyacinth? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the celestial mural.
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up?
Shit, I can't believe she's that short. Thought she was a little bit taller, but damn.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural.
You say I wasn't expecting laser beam. Whoa.
Golden clouds, blazing radiance. What a breathtaking scene.
Look, the mark of manifestation mentioned in the mirror frame. That doesn't look good.
How chilling. I wonder if Aquila is also watching us. I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
When did this affect Akuma?
Don't worry. The mural probably lost its original function ages ago. Akuma's light comes from the dawn device shouldered by Kefali anyway. That being said, there's no power in this device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe if we want to change the weather on the mural. There! That circular device. I'm quite familiar with it. That's a west wind compass of the Twilight Courtyard. We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on. Who knows? It might even lead us to other areas of the Eye of Twilight. Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
I'm definitely have to come back here again for all the goodies. Huge golden pool down there.
A boiling pool of gold, said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. You should watch your step as you walk. The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard. How should I put this? It's a little more complicated.
Can you handle it, Hyacinth?
This might take a while, but I think I can manage.
I was just going to say, maybe we should bonk it. Whoa. Observe the starting point, finish point, the direction of the arrow, the compass, and the... whoa. Okay. Huh? Without running into obstacles. Oh, it's like a maze. A red fan shape represents obstacles that block the path, and the route cannot be passed through them. Be sure to avoid it when connecting the route.
Deep breaths, and find the way out.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
I think this should be
right.
right.
Okay, I see what they're trying to do here. Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Look, the rainbow bridge has appeared.
Well done. Now we can cross. Hey, careful!
That's...
Is that a winged Pegasus?
Looks like a mythical beast. But this one doesn't seem hostile towards us. Hyacinth! Could it be the legendary?
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
We can't assume it's friendly. Keep your guard up and follow it.
Legend has it that the hero Seliosi was always flanked by two winged companions. Solibus and Lunabis. They were her steeds and comrades. If they are still alive, they might help us confront Aquila.
You're moving too slow.
It disappeared.
An illusion? Or the memory dissipated?
How strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow. Oh, it's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Lunabis's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
If that's really the case, there must be a super strong obsession keeping it in one piece. Could it be some remaining bits of Celiosi's will?
We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first.
Going up. Whoa. Dude,
Lady
this...
Lunabis? Is that you? Can you hear me? I am the descendant of the hero Celiosi. We have come to complete her mission.
Oh god, these guys are level 8. Or level 88, sorry. Weather. Due to the presence of Eye of Twilight, that all targets on the field are affected by the weather. While sunny battlefield, the temperature has the temperature effect. At the start, air temperature, allies will take continued burn damage based on temperature. Damage dealt by allies take increase by temperature. So in other words, we gotta make sure the fight doesn't last forever. Whoa. Oh, you sneaky bastard.
I shall remember this world. Please loot here.
Oh, but you're not immune to area of effects. Got it.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
I'm on it.
Time for a fun.
Embrace a new life. Return to dust.
Damn. Just casual nuking.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
You know what this place reminds me of? It reminds me of that one dungeon in Heavensworn.
Another one?
On Final Fantasy. Very high-tech place with a bunch of dragons in it, but minus the dragons.
But it's so twisted and very shadowy, like those black tide creatures.
Hyacinth, watch out!
So, you're Lady Lunabis, aren't you? Then that corrupted being before us must be Lord Solibus. Did you lead us here so we can free your companion? I understand now. You must have been tormented by pain for so long. But you didn't give up. And you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity. Don't be afraid. You're not alone anymore. I am Hyacinthia, the healer who inherited the hero's bloodline. Celiosi, the Faith Under Knight, was once your comrade, wasn't she? Lord Solibus, your body has been completely corroded by the black tide. But I can still heal your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunabis, even if you've lost your mortal body, your spirit remains pure. Please, keep holding on to what's left of your will, and I will reawaken you as a heroic soul. It must have understood me. It's a creature of wisdom and tenacity, despite being mired in the agony of the black tide.
Solibus, the sunlit wings that once accompanied the hero. If this battle can remind you of your great deeds from back then, it would be my honor. Come on, heroes!
Lord Solibus, Please break free from the control of the black tide.
This combat
And return
needs
to your
optimizing.
senses.
This is double speed.
Oh, so we get to fight the real version, not the golem versions.
We can do anything!
You know, it's really funny because I hear the new VA a couple times. I don't really hear too much of a difference.
Root here.
Ow, everything's on fire. Oh noes.
Time for a fun.
Ow.
Show me the way.
I shall remember this moment.
May this
We need healing.
dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Embrace a new life. Darkness with me.
Damn! Yeah, Castries is scary on easy.
Solibus.
Oh, George, you're actually talking.
No need to be surprised. After all, this is a world where even a pink puppy can speak.
So you do admit you're a puppy.
I can't believe I'm calling myself that now, too.
So you do admit you're a puppy.
Solibus. You're finally awake.
I gotta remember to clip that later.
My consciousness has been lost for far too long. Finally, I have been released from the Black Tide's cage. Little girl, are you Celiosi's descendant?
It is me, Lord Solibus. My name is Hyacinthia, and my companions call me Hyacinth.
Hyacinthia, you don't have the scent of her on you.
It's been 1,000 years. Celiosi's blood may have thinned in my veins, but the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time. I've journeyed here to fulfill her dying wish.
How much do you know about her dying wish?
Solibus sounds like a Protoss. It just sounds like the Dark Templars a little bit.
I know
Well,
that
StarCraft 2 a little
in
bit.
order to support the Shattered Sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan, and I also know that she left behind a message, calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the core flame of Aquila.
Has the legend changed so much since your people fell to the earth?
Uh-oh.
Girl, you said you're a doctor. You only know how to heal and tend to wounds with such a weak lot in life. How do you plan to challenge the embodiment of the heavens?
With this longsword, heroic soul.
And my
As
back.
you can see, we're all Hyacinthia's companions and
And this pink dog I found.
You've already witnessed our combined strength.
It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her.
Solibus, let go of your ego and accept their kindness. You've been trapped in time by the Black Tide, while great change has spread over the world. If I'm not mistaken, the god of war Nikador also fell to the hands of these warriors.
We've laid all the other titans to rest, one by one. Now the final target for the flame chase is the master of this sky fortress. Please guide us to an audience with Aquila. Heroic souls. Celiosi initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of this era, you will all at least bear witness on her behalf.
Confidence and fierceness. Yes, I do indeed see a shadow of her in you.
Oh.
Aquila's mark flew away?
Maybe they detected our awakening.
Well, perhaps our presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago.
We learned from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic?
What the memo sprite said is true. But you all still need a guide.
Follow me, Hyacinthia and fellow warriors. Let the hunt for the gods start again.
Your laptop crashed again? My
Lady
dude, do you
Universe
have
not
good
going with us?
air circulation? Because it
I
could
will
heat
be
it up.
waiting for you all at the next destination, Hyacinth.
I swear, whoever's voicing the two are clearly sounding like Protoss, at least with the sound mixing they're using. I swear I keep hearing a little bit of the, what's that unit? I don't remember, it was like one of the female Protoss ones, but they were good against, like, ground targets. And in the campaign, they were allowed to attack air units, because they were a replacement to the Dragoons.
1,000 years have passed, and yet this place feels the same. Just that there is no more human clamor. This is the Hall of the Sunfolk, where the Sunborn once held grand ceremonies to give thanks for Aquila's gifts.
So, did the Sky Titan really take the side of the Sunfolk?
Everyone thought so until Celiosi's spear pierced through Aquila's wrath. Only then did we understand that Aquila wasn't hiding from the clouds and rain, but from the horror that lurked within the unlit shadows.
The Black Tide's threat has forced the Chrysos heirs to complete our flame chase journey, heading toward the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
Oh no. My dude, you might have to check your laptop, because I know it crashed a couple times on your end. You might want to check it out. And hopefully nothing is, like, overheating badly.
In our time, that title used to stir up waves of outrage.
Because I know my brother's laptop overheated way too many times.
Seem to be revered
So
as
it could be
heroes.
something wrong with the fan or something.
It's all thanks to those who came before us.
That's why I have my
Trios
fan
and the
blowing. You
Glide.
can't hear it from the background. I
You
have
must
my
have
fan
heard
blowing
these two
in
names.
case.
So it was those two who made it to the end.
What does that mean?
Let's not elaborate on unrelated topics. You now know how to activate the celestial globe. So go and force out the Titan in the mural.
Alright, I missed something here, so let's see here. Minutes before us, Trivia's and Aguaya. So these two know Tribios and Aglaya then, okay, interesting. Oh no!
Sucked away by the wind fan? Did Aquila do that?
You have nothing to fear. We can use the power of time to rewind it if we have to.
Wind currents, yep. While the device is rewind, tap the wind button to reverse current, yep. I like how it keeps showing March, and it's like, March is not really here.
Ah, it looks like this device can amplify the power of Orynyx's prayer. Why don't you try to change the wind's direction with this thing, partner? Now the prayer should rewind for even longer. Let's try to control the wind's direction with this thing, partner.
The celestial globe is right ahead. Let's go and force Aquila to come out.
I don't think the boss fight is gonna be
Of
this
dawn
simple.
and dusk, commanding the celestial globe, change celestial mural. The celestial shift didn't work.
Perhaps the device has been dashed during these long, merciless years. Those two giant circuits, and the animal might be fixing them.
These circuits all seem to be corroded by the Black Tide. Here's hoping those two prophecy tablets can help us out.
Is that all?
Oh. That was too easy. Eh. Ah.
Smooth sailing so far. We've got one more circuit to fix. Let's keep going and find the tablet on the other side.
Yeah, it's not as hard, but because it's story related, I don't think it's meant to be hard. I think it's the ones that pop up after you beat the story, or at least the segment in this area. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I'm like, wait a minute. Shit, I have to go through those guys. I don't want to fight them. They take too long. I guess we had to use the bottom portion there and jump out, because, yeah. Hold on, let me see here. Oh shit, hold up. Doop, doop, doop. That is so weird. Hold up. I think the stairway on there is a red herring. There we go. Never mind, it was not a red herring. Because I know they sometimes put stuff around that don't mean shit.
Is that all?
This thing didn't fix it. This thing did not fix it. I was lied to. It did not fix the thing. The goat minigame did not fix the problem. Whoa, 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 whoa. The Eye of Sauron.
So that's how it works. Looks good.
We finally made it. Hopefully, this is enough to fix the celestial glow.
We'll see. Come on, give me a challenge. Oh, look, a shortcut. And look, a free chest.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change, celestial mural.
We turn day into night. Lights out. The mark has disappeared
Looks
again.
like they're still avoiding us. I wonder if it's cowardice, or if they have something up their sleeve.
Me don't know.
I fear the Aquila of present has long lost their sanity. But instinct still drives them to flee from the shadows, to evade the Black Tide's encroachment.
Yeah, Celibus sounds like a freaking Dark Templar, but it's like a mix between a regular Dark Templar and probably a Stalker unit, but it just sounds like he's like his own character. Is the hero's consciousness still
I have no knowledge of Celiosi's situation, but I am certain that the will behind that mark is not hers. She would not abscond like a disgraceful deserter, willingly exiled by the pursuit of dark clouds. It is time to leave this place. Lunibus awaits you at the next stop.
A moment, please, Lord Solibus. I have one more thing I wish to do.
The lore!
What is it, girl?
Lore?
To honor the pact with Celiosi. Her descendants spent a millennium looking up at the sky. I believe my countless ancestors who lived for that purpose deserve to know the truth behind her legend. If you don't mind us knocking on the gates of the past, maybe I can peek into this place's history.
You are the ones who hold Orynyx's miracle. I have no authority to prevent you from delving into the past.
Memi, Gray, could I please ask you for this favor? I want to show the truth to my ancestors waiting on the other side. If there are falsehoods in the legends, then there must be a reason for its embellishment. The scene here and the previous memories gave me a bad feeling. What else did the Skyfolk encounter after Celiosi challenged the god? I must figure out the truth behind the legend, even if it's for my ancestors' sake.
Hyacinth, you're such a good child. Don't worry, I'm here. The memories surging here are even more intense than at the entrance. I'll gather them up now, and mold them, All done!
Thank you, Memi. Everyone, please, witness history with me.
Daughter of Dusk, have you finally gone mad?
I know it! The child with the blood of 2 feuding clans will one day destroy the Sky Castrum!
Will you really point the tip of your spear at our god? Stay your hand. Your recklessness will only bring divine retribution.
Again, so let's listen to this part of the story. Sure.
Divine retribution? Those innocent children of the earth were sentenced to total annihilation by the god above. Well, they had nothing more than mere curiosity for things that lie beyond the sky. Look at yourselves. You call yourselves the Sunborn, yet you're unable to bear the blinding sunlight. You even consider sunburns and blisters as a gift from the gods. You declare yourselves the chosen ones, champions favored by Aquila. Yet you dare not even declare war upon the true threat of this world. Instead, you raise your swords and rattle them at your weaker brethren.
Ooh. Let me put this on auto. I need to take a sip.
You are all beyond saving. My father was also a disciple of the sun. But he taught me resilience and justice and guided me towards the light. He taught me wherever there is light, there is hope. Wretched people. I see no hope left in any of you. Even a shadow has more dignity than you lot.
Ooh.
Even so, Daughter of Dusk.
Shit, I want to see her as a character.
You should not shatter our faith.
Not just our faith. Aquila forged the sky. Nay, they are the sky itself. If they fall, what will this world turn into?
The sky is raining!
A prophecy echoes from the horizon's edge. It heralds the advent of a new age.
Right here.
One not ruled by the Titans, but created by mortal heroes.
Sorry, if you hear background noise, I'm just trying to move my water, like, big water bottle here, so I don't have to keep reaching from my little stand.
I choose to believe in that prophecy. I must believe in any sign that promises to break the chains imposed on us by the old era. Any sign that will lead us to a new chapter of the world. If you wish to stop me from slaying the god, you'd better muster your courage and draw your bows. Let's see if I will be pierced by a hail of arrows first, or if you will be burned to ash by Solibus!
Shit, they should have made her a character. Damn! I like her character already. The voice, the power.
How can we even fight you? You're the powerful Day Thunder Knight, a warrior goddess capable of trampling all lands.
I am not a god, but the only mortal in this cage who is brave enough to defy the Warden. See, you are all truly weak beyond measure. The hunting ground beckons. Come, Solibus!
The hero Celiosi, disillusioned by the Sunfolk's deeds, decided to sever the source of it all. The god they so blindly placed their faith in.
She was brimming with compassion at that time. Her words were bursting with anger, but her heart had nothing but mercy for the children of humanity.
At that time...
We should get going, Hyacinthia. Lunibus is waiting for you all. Aquila has fled to the other end of the fortress. Let's chase after them.
Actually, I'm curious, how big is this place? It is quite big.
This will lead the way.
It is quite big.
Looks good.
Yeah, quite big. I gotta make sure I don't twirl it too much because that's how my controller joystick broke, so I better not do that.
Aquila. Even though they have been corrupted by the Black Tide, they still maintain a connection with their kin in this fortress.
They're behind us as well. Maintain formation and don't get surrounded.
You think to hinder us, imprisoned Titan? Then we will make you understand that resistance is futile.
Biden is starting to get a little bit
I choose you.
Edgy. Uh-oh. We might be in trouble.
We can do anything.
We might be in trouble.
As you wish. You took the bait. Time for a fun.
Weeze might be in trouble.
Double speed. Show me the way.
I shall remember this one.
Ow.
I'll
Ow.
remember that you want to knock me
Yeah,
down.
so, maybe when I fix Hyacinth's kit later, I should focus on the healing and not her HP count, because her healing doesn't really do a whole lot. Because the healing only does a percentage of her health, so...
Well, I'm not...
Ow!
More enemies.
This is going south pretty damn quickly.
Fun.
Embrace a new life. Return to dust.
Damn! 362 damage. Or 362,000, rather. The mark of manifestation has left you outside.
Don't stop. Follow it to the Titan. Even if plunged into madness, Aquila is still the Sky Titan. We mustn't let our guard down.
Heroes, over here. Let's keep going. Aim for the next West Wind compass.
We need healing. We need healing badly. Where are we? Yeah, Hyacinth... Okay, so currently right now, Hyacinth's not really good at healing. At the moment. So let me look at her thing real quick here. So... her skill allows her to summon Ika, but also only heals a... measly 7.2% to all allies. And her healing, and she also heals from Ika's attack too. But the thing is that I don't think she's that much good of a healer. Yeah, I should have just done the demo first. Now I could be wrong. I'm just using the wrong stuff here. But I think I should have gone with the other one that increases her healing output, because we're way focused on speed, and I don't think speed's really what she needs. So, one, I kind of regret using up all of my Stellar J's, because if you look at my thing now, I had originally... Is she? Huh. Because I haven't really played her demo to understand her kit well enough, because I'm more of a visual learner. But according to what I see, on her healing side of things, she doesn't really do a whole lot. At least as far as I noticed. Because she's directly not a healer, but she's like a side effect healer. Kind of like similar things to like Castrice kind of heals the whole party when her dragon nukes everyone. But that's like a conditional thing. It doesn't happen all the time. So, yeah, I wasted about more than 10,000 of my Stellar J's that I was saving up there. So, obviously I'm going to have to do some meaningless behavior and threaten my wallet a couple times here and there, but we still got plenty of time for Saber, so that's always a thing. Now, I don't have her personal light cone equipped, because I think it's a little bit overpowered. Because her personal, yeah. No, not yet. But yeah, this alone, it seems to be good on paper, but considering her niche, I don't want to call it niche, because, you know, strategy is a thing. Her kit is interesting, but she's not a healer. She does stuff with a side effect of healing, if that makes any sense. So, we need some serious healing here. Like, we are hurt badly. Oop, oh wait. That didn't revive anyone. Okay. It's a good thing I still have this stuff here. That's energy. No, I don't want to make it. I want to use it. Yeah, I have all this just collecting dust. I might as well use some of it. I don't remember which one was the HP for healing. Oh. I could sort of have a bunch of. Oh, here we go. Oh, look, a chest.
Looks good.
Ooh, what's going on? If there's a treasure icon on the connected route, you can obtain them by traveling to their corresponding position in the location. There are multiple ways to connect routes within a single compass, but there's normally only one type. Ah. Interesting. Whoa, whoa. I think this is where we're supposed to go?
Look, the Rainbow Bridge is leading us to our next destination.
Yo, that is... Whoa, whoa. Whoa.
Let's hurry on.
I'm trying to do that weird warrior from Diablo 1 when he was looking at the mushrooms like, whoa. That's one big mushroom.
Miss Heisen.
Shit, that's one game that I wish Blizzard would stop screwing around and remake. Yeah, I wish they remake Diablo 1.
I was not all that certain.
I should really finish Diablo 2 though. I still have it on my save here.
Then how will
I had to re-download everything
now. Hope for life?
What a kind answer.
Yeah, the music is very epic. If anything, I thought we were already in Asgard. Like, Greek Asgard. Whoa. Like Greek Asgard.
It said the black tide is a calamity from beyond the sky. If that's true, the sky's defenses would naturally be the first to be breached.
This is starting to sound like the Black Tide is more of akin to the Antimatter Legion, but like a byproduct of them kind of like fusing with Amphorius's like unique atmosphere. Because considering that there's that theory that Amphorius is literally just a testing, like a science project, and the Antimatter Legion kind of showed up because there's the hints that what's his name? The Intellatron is hiding a Lord Ravager here.
Is that all?
So maybe they want the Lord Ravager back.
I shall lead you into the Rain Folks Hall.
Legend has it Celiosi's father was a Sun Folk warrior who spent his years fighting and rarely returned to the Eye of Twilight. Her childhood was mostly spent beside her mother, a Rainfolk priest.
Correct. That was true. It was also during her formative years that the conflict between the two tribes began intensifying. The Rainfolk feared the other half of Celiosi's bloodline, and never truly saw her as one of their own. Yet she bore no hatred for her people, and still grew into a passionate young lady, until people discovered golden blood ran through her veins. That was the final straw that turned disdain into terror.
What? But the epics said Celiosi left to live in solitude, so she could train her spirit and hone her martial skills. I never would have imagined that she was cast out of her tribe for her lineage and her golden blood.
Even so, she did not despair. She met Solibus and me while she was living alone. We hunted, spent our days together, and forged an alliance.
Fuck the humans. I have a fucking magic creatures as friends. Fuck the humans.
I think that oath.
Fuck the stupid humans. I have a literal Pegasus and a Manticore as a friend.
To watch over this abandoned fortress.
Despite experiencing betrayal and exile at the hands of her own people, she was still willing to set out on the path to slay the gods for them. Was Celiosi's love for humanity truly so boundless and unconditional?
Don't sing the theme song, please. Don't hurt my eyes and ears. Don't.
Little Ika, why did you run out on your own?
This little one.
This little one, what? Doot, bitch, doot.
You're saying you smell a familiar scent on Lady Lunabis?
That's what I said, doot.
They look completely different. But little Ika should also be a winged beast, right? Could it be?
Doot.
Truly, a miracle of fate. Perhaps we did leave something behind for this world. Celiosi.
Oh?
Lady Lunabis, is little Ika your...
Please press on, flame-chasing heroes. I can sense it. The radiance of Aquila shines ever brighter.
Well, it could be like, Mama? you try to play like Virgil and avoid the child support? Alright. Actually, I'm kind of curious. How far do we have here? Because, you know, it's almost like... Whoops. That's not the button I wanted to use. I am kind of curious here. Let me see here. Where is Fate's Index? Oh boy, we got one more segment to go. Shit. And it's already past midnight, and my eyes are starting to go wobbly. Alright, Next time we see one of the space anchors, we'll call it an evening. Unless we get
Where did the Skyfolk go after Celiosi challenged the god?
Just like the countless tribes throughout history, they were drowned in the dark clouds of time.
What does that mean? Why did the music immediately stop? Yeah, I saw the bug, yeah. I'm trying not to get distracted by all these things here, because I'm more interested in lore. Whoa.
Aquila. They are indeed here.
The celestial globe is right ahead. But there are black tide creatures guarding it.
Looks like we can't skip this fight. Let's go get them. It's another one of those devices that can enhance prayers. Can I leave that to you, partner?
That is cool. That's indeed cool. Titankin that's corroded by black tide seems to be stronger than before.
Before it was consumed by madness, it must have also faithfully served the Titan, don't you think?
Yeah, isn't that the same thing that freaking Cypher fought earlier in Styxia?
No healer can heal all, especially faced with souls that are trapped deeply in the clutches of pain. Granting it a dignified end may be the most compassionate act of all.
Let's try it this other way.
We can do it!
Ow. Oh, those bastards are gonna be super annoying.
Time for a buzz. Mimi! Mimi!
Loot here.
Parry this! Oh my goodness. Oh no 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 oh no 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 no.
Dispel the gloom! Destroy the skies! This combat needs optimizing.
This is double speed.
Guide the Rainbow Bridge.
Embrace a new life.
Have some sunshine.
I shall remember this world. Darkness with me.
rest now, Titankin.
Yeah, if you call a massive bitch slap from a dragon resting, then I don't know what the other part would be if you get blasted by Oblivion.
The celestial globe looks complete, but it still won't start. Is there something wrong internally?
Maybe it's not damaged, maybe it's missing an energy source. Massive objects look like hard drives.
Hard drives?
Sorry, let me rephrase. You see those two structures that are glowing with both green, and some of them are protruding out. We must punch it! We must punch it with the magic hand I saw earlier.
Been good. Let's look around and see if there are any mechanisms.
We need to use the flying hand of Thanos and punch it.
Effort?
Lady Lunabis, if it's not too much trouble, please wait for a little longer.
It's you all who have to do the work. I've wandered around here for 1,000 years, so this brief moment hardly qualifies as wait. Furthermore, I would like to have a moment alone with this little one.
Mama! I have a child? I punch this thing. Maybe Hannah Zagreus can help out? Yes, we punch it! We punch the high drive. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Is it? That's certainly pretty crude and simple.
Well, I'm sorry. Did you have a better idea? I'm sorry, Hyacinth, but did you have a better idea of doing this? I punched the hard drive.
All good. Let's keep going. As expected, Gray is getting more and more skilled at handling the hand of Zagreus. Let's go. We should return and check on the celestial globe.
I don't know if I should take that out of context or be laughing about that.
Your parents and their parents, have they always been by the Skyfolk side? That is quite comforting.
We turn this thing on.
Of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe, blot out the blazing sun, celestial mural.
Aquila has left.
We've already changed 2 scenes on the mural. Where else can they go?
In the direction that the denizens of the sky have prayed to their whole lives. Upward.
Will they fly beyond the clouds to heights that are beyond their reach? As far as we know, it was Aquila who placed the curse on this world, preventing Emphorians from ever reaching the realm beyond the sky.
A curse that fell from the sky. I can't verify the truth of this claim. When Seliosi fought Aquila, the Titan's incarnation did ascend into the skies, but they never attempted to break through the sky's veil to escape our pursuit.
It could also be that they didn't want to win unfairly. They want to break through the heavens. There's also another possibility. Maybe even Aquila, the Titan wielding divine authority of the sky, is unable to break the sky. Perhaps the interpretation of the myth is inaccurate. It might be someone else who seeks to prevent Emphorians from reaching the world beyond
Regardless,
the sky.
we can only know the truth after we've defeated them. Before we press on, partner, ma'am, let's unveil the history for Hyacinth. The true story behind the legend is yet to be fully revealed.
Oh boy.
Okay, leave it to me.
Sounds like a really bloody civil war.
Flowing, gathering, recollection, reveal.
Damn, don't just reveal like a jump scare. Shit.
Oh, Daughter of Dusk. Who has permitted your return to this sacred land of the Cloudborn?
Ooh, sorry, my elbow's hurting.
Bearing the blood of heresy and curse of gold, exile is your eternal sentence.
My kin of old, I am no longer the immature fledgling I once was. I found my wings. The shackles you bound me with have rusted away, and I shall decide which direction I'll fly. As for this return home, before I embark on my god-slaying quest, those who worship the god who is about to die deserve to know everything.
So, the dreadful rumors are true. The cursed Daughter of Dusk, the invincible Day Thunder Knight, will soar into the heavens to challenge the Titan!
Yep.
Why would you do this, Seliosi? You were once such a warm-hearted girl. In this hall of the Cloudborn, you prayed so devoutly to Aquila.
I've seen through the Titan's indifference, and grown weary of the tragic dances mortals perform under their neglect. I see how you blame the god for their favoritism, yet lack the courage to rebel against the core of your beliefs. You're quick to turn your blades on your kin, but you never dare to confront the true source of your hatred. I feel sorry for you. I grew up among you, and once saw myself as part of this tribe. The persecution you've suffered runs deep. For that, I understand your hatred towards me. And I forgive you for casting me out of care for you all. I'll walk this path. On behalf of everyone, let the fall of the Eye of Twilight mark the dawn of a new chapter in history. Upon my return, there will be no more unjust gods. When a broken faith finally disappears, the children of humanity will be reborn. The skies will mend, and the divide between day and night will fade away.
You are so naive, Daughter of Dusk. So powerful, yet so innocent. I fear you. I can't imagine how twisted you may become when you realize that shallow and fragile mortals can't bear the immense weight of your boundless love.
Farewell, my kin. I'll always remember the tenderness you once showed me. Meager, but refreshing. Like gentle rain. Fly, Lunibus.
Lady Celiosi's resolve to slay the Titan was as firm as her farewell to her people was dismal.
Yet, from this memory, I sense something ominous. What happened later, Lady Lunibus?
Rather than listening to me, continue onward and witness for yourselves. Follow the trail Aquila has left, heroes. This time, I will guide you alongside Solibus.
Uh-oh. Doot? Question mark?
Sorry, little one. I hope we still have time to talk later.
Doot? Wait, where? Oh, we're going back over there?
Celiosi is such a mighty hero. Yet her partner, who must have walked with her to pass on her bloodline, was completely unrecorded in legend. Was he also a warrior? Or perhaps...
You will soon have your answer, Miss Hyacinth.
Lord Solibus is waiting for us.
How far does this go?
They soared toward the mural's dome. I remember that place.
I remember too, Solibus.
What exactly
happened there?
At the Celestial Mural's dome, we dealt Aquila a fatal blow. The sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame.
The moonlit plume sealed the divine body.
The battered hero of the sky pierced the last monstrous eye. It seems that the legend describing the decisive battle was true.
But some things cannot be recorded. They were only witnessed by us.
Would you mind sharing more, honored ones?
After Aquila's defeated scream, we looked to the ground. The people who watched us fight. We saw the expressions on their faces.
Old and young, adults and children alike. They all shared the same expression. Pure, unshakable terror.
Our victory brought no cheers or celebrations. The terrified crowd became chaotic, screaming and trampling each other when they realized that their centuries-old faith had been overturned by a cursed child of two clans.
They regressed into senseless beasts that devoured their own kin. No. That would be an insult to beasts. Solas and I have never witnessed such madness. Not even in the wildest corners of Amphorius.
Yeah, it was indeed rather naive.
Doesn't align with the historical records. According to the legends of the Sky People, Aquila, gravely wounded, was determined to fight to the end, to prevent Aquila from using the sky of Amphorius as a weapon to crush the earth. The hero Celiosi chose to sacrifice herself, sealing the Titan in the process.
Legends and epics have always erased the cruelty, the bloodshed, and the cries of the commoners, while glorifying the heroes and their triumphs.
Yeah, I sense a very massive change in Finance. He's no longer, you know, hopeful. He's now down to earth, like he knows shit
for
now.
a millennium before you. Can you still walk with the same conviction?
It will be a harsh truth. One that is bound to shake your beliefs. Are you ready to face it, Besides?
I am ready, honored ones. No matter what the hidden history holds, the spirits of my ancestors will urge me to make the right choice. This mission is far more important than my personal feelings or biases. If what I'm facing is a distorted history, a lie that's lasted for 1,000 years, I have to believe the one who created it had their reasons and struggles. And as for those reasons, I choose to believe they came from a place of goodwill. That's how I see the world.
Since you've made your decision, keep moving forward. I've called forth the Rainbow Bridge. Proceed along its path to the dome, where the entwined fates of humanity and the Titan must be resolved.
Oh. Careful.
They're desperately struggling to block our path, but we've backed them into a corner.
This hurdle is trivial compared to the endless flame chase journey. I'll restore the bridge every time, no matter how many times the Titan obstructs us.
she never stopped dreaming of is just one step away from becoming reality.
Honored ones. How did Lady Seliosi become so powerful?
Talent and rigorous training.
Those sound like essential traits for every successful individual.
She is special. Her resolve goes beyond mere stubbornness.
Continue forward along the Rainbow Bridge, heroes.
A god slayer can tell the state of their prey by its sounds. The god's part, I sense resentment, terror. But as for her, I cannot sense anything.
Doesn't sound very good.
Aquila already seems aware of their fate.
We won't make them wait for too long. A Titan shall get Dawnmaker to have its first taste of blood.
That sword you wield, it seems familiar.
Uh-oh.
Are you sure about that? This is only recently forged.
Perhaps.
Is this the dome of the Celestial Mural? It's truly marvelous.
It does so displays a vivid sun and also corner with murals. We leave Aquila with no place to hide.
Exactly. Employ the tactics you've mastered to expose them. And
Hyacinthia, we will heed your wishes, channeling our strength to reveal Aquila's true form.
My wishes?
It's been 1,000 years. Without our pact, Lunabus and I might have dissipated like everything else here.
our pact requires us to await the return of the Sky Folk to their ancestral lands. To complete the mission of reclaiming the Titan's core flame, we will carry out your will, Miss Hyacinth. As faithfully as we kept our promise to Seliosi.
First, we shall reveal the whole truth of history. We will reveal all that befell the Skyfolk after Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
As it should be.
Be careful. There are multiple threats. Soldiers tainted by the Black Tide. Do they continue to defend the realm of the Sky Titan after all this time?
Perhaps they are protecting the truth slumbering here.
Aside from the descendants of the sky named in the pact, no one else is entitled to access the memories here.
I'm increasingly intrigued by what happened next. Let's deal with these fallen guards first, then. Embark on this final lesson in history! Dawnmaker feels lighter and lighter in my hands. I feel that I can do more than just cut down evil with this blade. With golden flames, I can forge a new dawn!
Name this
Breaks
thing.
over.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Me!
Trust me. We can do anything! Root here. Embrace a new life. Return to dust.
Well,
You have fulfilled your duty, guards. Rest now.
God of the sky, we are here. Your resentment and terror will soon end. Lady Seliosi, do you still have your humanity after merging with the Titan? I hope you can witness the harvest of the seeds you once sowed. Now, only the final steps remain.
Something's off. I can feel the memories here churning. It's It's as if countless emotions have lingered through the ages, refusing to fade away. The wandering memories here seem to be pleading for something, heavy with pain and grief, like ghosts lingering by the river of souls.
Are you ready, Aizen?
Yes. The Flame Chase journey is reaching its final chapter. No matter how cruel the truth may be, nothing will sway my determination to finish this mission.
The true history buried in time must come to light. The fates of mortals shouldn't be lost beneath polished myths.
We're on the same page, Lord Finan.
Go to the celestial globe, Hyacinthia. The forgotten past will reveal itself to you, one fragment at a time. Hold fast to your resolve. You'll need it to face what lies ahead.
Oh boy. I do like the convenient full heal though.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Embrace the clouds, celestial mural.
Look who we've caught. An old-fashioned disciple of the ancient god. The frail titan was conquered long ago by the mighty warrior gods. Now, they're nothing more than rusted scrap, left in the forge to decay over countless years. Surrender to us, relic of a bygone era. We'll reshape your clouded mind and grant you a place alongside your kin in Celios' glory.
Your so-called reshaping is nothing more than torment, both in body and mind. No. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please.
Take a good look at this pathetic fool. Do you see it? What a laughable hypocrite! You're one of the Sun Folk, aren't you? When you oppressed your own under the guise of faith, leaving countless souls to suffer endlessly under the scorching sun. Did you ever consider that even the fiercest sun could one day fall?
I once thought...
Spare us your empty excuses, relic of the old world. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please. You've already sentenced yourself. All we're doing is following through. Do it. Make it clean. A single, sharp cut across the neck.
No. No! No!
The creation shaped by Kefali in their image failed to inherit their compassion and acceptance. Are you alright, Aizen?
I'm fine, Lord Finan.
Boy.
I expected this. It's just... thinking about the vision Celiosi held before declaring war on the Titan. This sight is deeply heartbreaking. Let's move on.
Celiosi possessed the strength to slay gods. Yet, she failed to sever the cycle of karma, rooted deeply in humanity's hearts.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the
Yeah, that tends
celestial
to happen
globe.
a lot when you have a morality problem.
Drive out the gods, celestial mural.
Could that be?
How is that possible?
Please, help us, the forsaken sky folk. Lady Kindness, you are the strong one who follows the path of shadows.
No.
The Cleaners. Did the Sky Folk conspire with them?
Word has it you hunt those with golden blood, all in your quest to cleanse the world of the filth of those cursed offspring. delivered justice for us. The witch with golden blood struck down the proud eye of
So
Twilight,
she is
desecrating their divine grace. Yet, it is we, the devout denizens of the sky, who are forced to pay the price.
Evil grandma is as old as Booby Goddess herself. Yeah, so there was a foreshadow when these cleaner guys embed memories of their people to their descendants. They basically are immortal, but they're just reincarnating through different means.
I can smell your despair, Skyfolk. The cleaners are on the side of mortals. Together, we'll erase that blasphemous bloodline from this world. The Day Thunder Knight and her fantastic creatures are far too strong. No one can hope to defeat them in a direct fight. But we'll show you every trick, every strategy you can use to turn the tide.
In their desperation, those ancient disciples were willing to do anything. Even ally themselves with the cleaners. But I'm guessing their plan failed, didn't it?
Those assassins were vicious, but not foolish. They never actually dared to attack Celiosi. They weren't driven by any genuine desire to help the oppressed. Their true targets were the innocent Chrysos heirs, hidden among the Skyfolk. These schemes only came to light long after the damage was done.
Before the Flame Chase journey began, the Chrysos heirs waged war against each other over who was a legitimate heir of the prophecy. Even Treeby's many selves were pulled into the chaos. At the time, golden blood was seen as a curse. Honestly, it's easy to see why.
But Celiosi, where was she in all this? What thoughts weighed on her mind as she watched everything unfold?
You'll know very soon, Miss Hyson.
Uh-oh.
Her unconditional tolerance was met with ruthless betrayal.
Uh-oh.
Her deep love for humanity was reduced to ashes, leaving behind only endless fury.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe, reveal the history celestial mural.
Now you have nowhere to hide, Titan.
Look, everyone! Over there!
Uh-oh.
Are those Lady Lunabis and Lord Solibus?
Yes. Those are remnants of their memories from 1,000 years ago.
Your Highness, what are you planning to do? We are devout disciples of Lady Celiosi. We would never betray her. It's those rats. They are the fools who backstabbed our hero.
Please, please spare us. We were blinded by hatred and misled by those people clothed in black.
Punish them, Your Highness. Without these stubborn remnants of the past, the Skyfolk may finally stand united under the warrior goddess's banner.
The strong crush the weak, twisting faith into a tool for oppression.
The weak rise to power, yet the cycle of hatred endures, unbroken through time.
Celiosi has made her judgment.
The corruption within humanity is a sickness beyond cure.
Yet she once loved us with such fierce devotion. Has she given up on us?
I'm gonna all the women say, yeah, you guys fucked up.
Celiosi
She got tired of your
touched
shit.
the core flame and gained the vision of the Titan.
She saw what the god fears, rooted in the darkness, spawning from the edge of the world. The black tide, it devours all.
They flee from the clouds, not out of favoritism toward the scorching sun, but merely out of fear of that boundless shadow.
Yet humanity misinterpreted the god's intentions, forging them into weapons for fratricide. This history, brewed from sorrow and tragedy, shall end here.
Yeah, that's like asking for Jesus, oh, God forgives you, saying, I'm tired of your shit. No more forgiveness, no more nothing.
In the name of the warrior goddess, what kind of fate has she woven for us?
We are here to deliver the message Seliosi left for mortals. To my once beloved, yet now unsavable kin, with golden divine blood coursing through me. Even the tyrant of the sky bends to my unyielding light. My light burns far brighter than before, and the fog clouding my mind has finally lifted.
I gaze upon this fragile earth through the god's 100 eyes, and resolution fills me. A hero's instinct drives me forward, compelling me to deliver your final judgment.
Your future flows between the boiling streams of the golden pool at your feet.
Rejoice, for as everyone's flesh and blood merge with liquid gold,
you will finally understand what true unity means.
I thought seeing this day coming. This isn't your fault, Seliosi. Your only mistake was placing far too much hope in humanity.
Ludibus. Solibus.
Yes. We acted as Seliosi's executioners.
That day, countless skyfolk fell from the dome of the Eye of Twilight. Swallowed by golden lava, they spent their entire lives praying to the sky. Yet their devotion never earned them wings to escape their fate.
After learning about everything she went through, I can only feel regret. But I can't condemn her choice.
This is the true history. Was Seliosi's fusion with Aquila truly meant to save humanity from ruin?
By touching the core flame, Seliosi gained insight into the Titans' fear, glimpsed their cold indifference. Aquila never yearned for mortal devotion. The establishment of the Sky civilization was merely the result of humanity's own doing. The celestial globe, said to be gifted by the Titan to the Skyfolk in the myths, was in truth a creation of mortals.
Disillusioned with humanity, Seliosi began to long for the detachment of divinity. She sent Lunibus and me to the Earth in search of a forbidden art said to fuse human and Titan souls.
Professor Anax's alchemy already achieved such power 1,000 years ago?
Seliosi,
apparently so,
who passed fatal judgment on the Skyfolk, had turned her back on humanity. If this was the path she chose, then whose wish have my ancestors and I been guarding all this time?
The final fragment of history lies just ahead. Go and claim it, Miss Hyacinth.
I'm not even worried about freaking Finon going on this edgelord path of, becoming our enemy. But I'm more worried about poor Hyacinth's psychological well-being.
Just as Seliosi once did.
Because she's just a child.
Must take this step too.
That's really because okay, assuming she's like what, 16? Everyone else is like in their 20s or even early 30s. So it's like her just having a grasp and finding out an entire lineage. All the stories she grew up with are all lies. Her entire world is falling apart around her, and yet she's still somehow composed. That I don't know if I can do that.
Seliosi had abandoned her humanity. Then, my Twilight Courtyard ancestors and me, are we truly her descendants? The truth will soon be revealed. No matter what, I will not run away from my mission. Grady, will you stand by my side?
Oh boy. This is probably gonna kick our ass. Let's change the formation a little bit here. I'm not risking anything at this point. Boss battle begins. Yeah, I'm not risking anything. Because Hyacinth may not be a good healer, but if we somehow out survive the boss, then yeah. And casters can revive our characters at least one time. But I don't know. And do remind you, this is a completely rushed build Hyacinth, so she's not at her full potential.
Great Seliosi, I beg you, spare this humble life. I've never harmed anyone. The punishment you deliver out of rage is far too harsh for someone innocent like me.
The time has come, mortal.
It's time to face your destiny.
Wait! Please! Let me speak with Her Highness, the warrior goddess. Look! Can you see it? Golden blood is spilling from my wounds. I am a Chrysos heir too. Chosen by the prophecy, just like Lady Seliosi.
She isn't lying. Seliosi, what will you do with one of your own?
A Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. You were once one of the Sunborn. Did you ever rise to defend the weak? When your kin oppressed others under the guise of the Titan's favor?
I did not.
You abandoned your old faith and made me your new god after Aquila's fall. Did you offer your help when your comrades turned their blades on the faithful who refused to convert?
I did not.
When the prophecy of Genesis reached all beings, calling the Chrysos heirs to become heroes of this fractured world, did you overcome your inner weakness and heed its urgent call?
I failed to do so.
Look, Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. My judgment is just. Only burning gold can purify your sins.
Wait, Lady Seliosi. Please, grant me a moment to explain my cowardice. Your divinity indeed casts our mediocrity in a harsh and unflattering light. Humanity has walked this earth for many ages, enduring life's struggles and witnessing its shameful imperfections. Yet, despite everything, we built great city-states and thriving civilizations. Even when trapped in the mud of malice, we continued to struggle and push forward. Because beyond our flaws, the virtue that we all share is tenacity. Even if it means risking everything I have and everything I have yet to gain. I must kneel before you, begging for a chance at life. I need to prove that mortals are capable of redemption.
To admit your weakness in such a righteous manner, it seems you have completely abandoned your dignity.
You say you're willing to risk everything you've yet to gain. Tell me, what kind of miraculous bet is that?
It's simple, Lady Seliosi. Should you grant me a chance at life, I will ensure that your epic is passed down through generations, sung by my descendants, until the end times buries all civilizations and legends. Should the prophecy of deliverance we've heard hold even the slightest chance of becoming reality, then my descendants will return here one day to prove to you that even the flawed and imperfect mortals you disdain can bear the weight of the world.
Interesting. Release her, Solibus, Lunibus. From now on, she and her descendants will carry both the sky's blessings and the curse of their history. No matter how long it takes, I will wait for the one who is destined to arrive. When that time comes, I'll take pleasure in mocking these mortal children on how their progenitress sold their unborn lives.
legend is finally clear. Hyacinthia.
Am I a descendant of that nameless Chrysos heir? Our lineage wasn't from the hero, but from a nameless Chrysos heir who begged for mercy before her. My whole clan's fragile, mortal life was simply spared on Celiosi's whim.
She turned her back on humanity and embraced divinity. She believes we're not worth saving.
Lord Solbus, Lady Lunibus, tell me, did you wait for 1,000 years at the Eye of Twilight just to witness that Chrysos heir's child coming back to receive punishment?
Time alters everything, child. Once upon a time, we had not yet learned to read the complexities of human nature. And Celiosi's perspective was our only window into understanding humanity.
Her words were everything to us. Our guide, comfort, command, and admonition. It wasn't until she fell silent that we learned to perceive humanity through our senses.
During our resistance against the Black Tide, we watched over the Earth, observing the progress of the Flame Chase journey. We saw heroes embarking on a mission of deliverance from which they could not return. The unity and hope Celiosi couldn't see, we've witnessed in her place.
We've changed, young Hyacinthia. Our watch isn't about proving humanity's weaknesses anymore. It's about waiting for the return of the light.
Lady Celiosi, I want to tell you this. Doesn't matter if you can hear me or not. I want you to know that I am glad to be born as the child of a nameless and ordinary mortal. Only then can I prove to you that tenacious hope, buried in the deepest part of the human soul, has not been lost to time. It's just waiting to heal and grow, and then it will shine once more. Even the most cowardly individual harbors a seed within. Perhaps in your era, the light on the horizon was too dim for it to sprout. But do you see it now? 1,000 years later, the path you forged is now walked by many brilliant heroes. They love the people of this world, unreservedly, willing to sacrifice themselves to shine a light upon the children of humanity. The light they leave behind will inspire the seeds within people to sprout, grow, and thrive, nurturing them every step of the way until the barren land is reborn as a thriving forest, growing endlessly, and one day reaching for the sky once again. That twilight, still capable of being healed and protected in the end times, is the reason we choose to bear the weight of humanity's flaws.
History has proven once again, the Flame Chase journey itself is a miracle. It began with a whitewashed lie, but it laid down a path of deliverance for humanity over thousands of years. Celiosi, we have honored the promise made by that nameless Chrysos heir and returned here. We also bring you the answer to your question. Mortals are capable of change, and humanity is worth saving. Our people, forging through the trials of the end times, deserve a second chance. We are worthy of a new dawn.
Why does this feel like a Final Fantasy boss?
Yes, Solibus, Lunibus.
We are here, Hyacinthia.
We are here, Miss Hyacinth.
Give me your strength. I've made my decision, and we stand resolved. For all that mortals have built, I will follow the guidance of the prophecy and claim the core flame of the Eye of Twilight. The children of humanity have returned from the earth, and we will challenge the skies once again. This time, I will not be overwhelmed by the darkness of humanity. Face us, Avatar of Sky.
Yoink. Biblically accurate angel bird. Hey,
Does this weather please you, Titan incarnate? Indulge in this, and taste the fiery blaze of Dawnmaker!
If you could still hear my voice, Lady Seliosi! Behold, the strength of those who pledge to save the world!
Ow, ow, ow. Ow, everything's on fire.
Let's try it this other way.
Oh dear. So, I wanted to make a quick joke before we get our inevitable asses beaten, but, remember that charming dove that Sunday was talking about? This dove looks pissed.
Choose you. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
No, because it has the order color design with the white, blue, and gold, with some really uncanny stuff here.
Time for a fun. Protect life. Goodness me. Mimi. Life is not so fragile. As you wish.
Ow.
Embrace a new life.
Wait. I didn't even get to read that. After a sky increases the temperature during next phase, and attack multiple enemies targets and at the same time to quickly reduce. No. This is gonna be a gamble I don't like.
Return to dust.
Hey, we got a kaiju fight now. This is actually pretty funny. We got a dragon versus a giant sky sunbird thing. We're blasting it. I'm not risking it. We need the healing.
They want to turn this place to scorched earth.
Ow. Oh, that hurt. Big boo-boo.
Take back the sky.
The worst sunburn ever.
This is being in sync.
The worst sunburn we ever met.
We can do anything.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a fun.
Oh look, I can activate it again. By the way, this is only phase 1, by the way. I'm a little afraid of what phase 2 looks like.
Needs optimizing. This is double speed.
I will strike down the false sun!
I'm not blasting it yet. Just in case.
Protect life.
Give us the core flame. At least we can soothe the world's pain.
Yeah, boss fight. Yeah. Phase 2. Ow! Everything's on fire! Oh no! Someone's about to die again!
We can do anything! Let's finish this! Slice off their wings!
You too will be cleansed with gold!
Ryan, you're starting to sound a little evil there. Uh-oh. Ah!
Behind me!
Uh-oh. Big, oh, we're flying. Boo, no. Did I say Final Fantasy boss? It became a Final Fantasy raid boss. The platform is plummeting.
It's a long way down. Let's end them before we crash into the pool of gold.
What platform? We're oh no. We're still on fire. Okay, so storm. Accumulating the storm cycle in the current is 5. After supply radiant, uses ram inflicts lightning minor on targets after mining. Oh, it's like okay, so it switched from fire to lightning base. Okay, that is kind of interesting. Ow. Cass, can we use your dragon now?
Darkness with me.
Can I have fun this time for fun?
Owie.
This combat needs up. This is double speed.
May death protect us!
Yeah, Cassius would count as a healer too, because she's healing us. Ow.
Storm clouds are gathering.
Oh boy, not again.
Are you ready to sever the lightning?
Hi, perfectly paused mem. After the sky additional deals additional damage in the next phase. Oh no. So it's the same thing for fire. Got it.
Life is not so fragile. Root here.
This is being in sync.
Undefeated by light. Protect light.
Oh no. We might be screwed. We might be in danger.
Anything.
Thunder and lightning are the cries of their fury.
That's gonna hurt. Ow, ow. We live, bitch! We live! We live, bitch! Okay, so, okay, I misunderstood. We don't have to defeat them, you just have to keep attacking them in order to reduce the thing. Got it.
Time for fun.
Embrace a new life.
This combat needs up. This is double speed.
Return to dust.
And then the dragon takes the kill, because we're just, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, look at those numbers.
There is another world waiting to be saved.
You have to break the eyes.
Have no intention of dying here with you.
Why break eyes when I just nuked the entire Oh, okay, I was just gonna say surprise phase 3. Dude, I feel like we're playing Monster Hunter but Star Rail edition now. It's like the raid down, it's just scarier.
To nothing!
Gee, Kynan, steal the kill, why don't you? Oh no. Oh my. So, how are we gonna get the core flame now since it's in molten golden lava? That was a cool boss fight, though. I was a little confused about the mechanics, though, but I guess as long as you keep hitting everything, it should be fine. I don't know if there's going to be a phase 3, though, because all the bosses usually have a phase 3.
Are you still protecting us?
Color flame. Yep.
Is it all over now?
I sure hope so. I don't want the place to be falling
condemned
apart.
Humanity, casting them into the pool of gold. In the end, she too was...
Take that core flame with you, Hyacinth. Our mission isn't over.
Core flame of the sky, come with me. It's a strange feeling. It's so warm and powerful. Holding it in my hand, it feels like the winds of this world might turn for me. Summoning thunder or snow is just a thought away.
I understand how you feel, but right now, this platform is on the brink of collapse.
Yeah,
Who knows how much longer it can hold? We need to find a way to leave. Look, over there.
Time freeze instrument. Does it sound have divine power left? I don't
No
know.
idea, but we have to take a gamble. If the prayer can rewind the shattered platform, then we might ride it back to the entrance. And also retrieve Aglaya's amulet. We can't delay any longer. Everyone, move quickly.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh noes. Oh dear. We're moving as fast as we can.
The golden thread is trembling.
The device is too old. It might
We're
not
out
work.
of time. We have to retrieve it. Partner, quickly.
Lift the curtain of memory.
And stir up ripples of past reverie.
Oh boy, it's long. It's super long. Oh boy. Dude, don't just stand there. Go! Go!
The prayer power.
No!
Uh-oh.
Come on. We have to get out of here.
Uh-oh.
I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. From here on, Finan, you shall embark on a journey with no return. Light fades, only to await the sun's rise. One day you will step forward, not out of fear, but to return the dawn to this world.
It's right in front of us.
But we're never sets above us.
This way! Behind! That door leads outside! There's got to be a path!
Well, I mean, at least things are not self-destructing, right? It's not a typical RPG base that blows up, right? Oh, there.
Let's go.
Finan, Aglaya is...
I know. No.
Time to run. Things. Oh no! We need to go now. Now. Everything's falling apart. Damn! Did our fight really make this?
In thunder, the celestial mural is showing the end of the world.
Our control of the weather is severe. It's so what happens if you're so I hope so.
We're so close to achieving the miracle. Humanity will finally take control of its fate.
Time to boogie. We can talk about philosophy later. Time to boogie. Like now. Hurry, do it now. Too many fucking Arnold voices. Oh. Oh, hey. I forgot. 2 o'clock just happened. Yep. Thanks for the reminder.
Watch out! Everything is collapsing, and a misstep could lead to a fall.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Thunder, give us a hand.
I'm trying. Things are falling apart.
You don't have a knack for saving the world.
Things are falling apart.
Stay close to them. Don't fall behind.
This is like Ganondorf's castle blowing up. Ah! Hurry!
Hyacinth, where are those winged beasts?
I'm trying to locate them, but the storm clouds on the mural are blocking my senses. We could use their wings to escape if they were still here.
We'll have to rely on our feet for now. Keep moving. We're not safe yet.
More running! Why can't we just grab one of these floating things? We could just ride our way. Oh no, that's
It's
not
getting
good.
even more unstable. Make sure.
We're almost there. The end is just ahead. All we need is a rainbow bridge.
A West Wind compass. Leave it to me. Focus, Hyacinthia. Stay focused.
Why does this have to happen now?
We're out of time. The fortress runs on Aquila's divine energy. If I can channel the core flame.
Oh good, I don't have to make it.
It worked. The core flame responded. Everyone.
Time to boogie. No time to read. Let's move.
For. And we all want to see Akima's second dawn.
Baby's up, Scotty. Hurry! Baby up, Scotty. I don't know where we're going.
Wait. What was that sound?
That don't sound good.
Everyone, once the platform stops, we make a break for the exit. Don't hesitate.
We're
Not
going
even
up.
For a second.
Why are we going up? Oh.
Everyone, hold on tight. No time for speculation. Run.
Let's talk more moving. Let's talk more moving. Oh no.
The Titan. Their core flame has already. Could this be Saliosi?
Oh god, she's back for round 3. Okay.
That tide bringing me back to life?
Phase
The core
3,
flame has been
bitch.
shaken, yet they still move. Lady Saliosi. Is that
She's
you?
pissed you didn't say please. Sorry.
Let's
Why
try
did-
it this other way.
I am Twilight. Okay. Black Tide Sink. Yo. You know, it's funny because I was recently playing Age of Mythology. It has a lot of Greek stuff in it. This works perfectly. Okay.
We can do it.
Time for a fun.
Ow!
That fourth return.
Me!
Life is not as you wish.
Ow!
Miss. Rematch.
Did you just one-shot Silver Wolf? it did just one-shot Cyril.
This is double speed.
Bye, Cyril Wolf. Bad killing you.
The echo of the apocalypse!
Ow!
Stop! Lady Celiosi!
Please cherish this time.
Return to dust!
Dude, this looks freaky in Cassie's domain.
May death protect us!
Oh my god, full burst did not do much.
Trust me. We can do anything! Good job, man.
I still can't believe it just one-shot Cyril. That's just nuts.
Loot here.
Ow.
Witness humanity. Let warmth return. With this gentle... Awaken, Lady Celiosi!
Break's over.
Owie, owie, owie. Oh my goodness. It keeps casting meteor. I don't like it. This isn't Final Fantasy. You can just spam meteors.
Darkness with me.
Where are you, Sephiroth?
Life is not so fragile.
Return to dust.
I'm sorry, what? Oh, we were not supposed to win.
Must bring light to these dark times.
Okay, never mind. I was like, oh, we weren't supposed to win.
With just a glimmer of light, I'll be able to pierce through the clouds.
Use mine, Hyacinth. I am the one who bears the world. I am the blazing sun destined to rise.
Lord Flame.
Yo!
The healing rainbow.
We're gonna need more healing than that. And remove tie corrosion, state. Okay. We kind of need that now. We're kind of hurt. Dude! Dude! This slaps, man. This fucking song slaps.
Trust me.
I gotta find this later on YouTube later. I like it. I like it lots.
We can do anything!
You took the bait.
Please don't one-shot Soul Wolf again, please. I did not like that one bit.
I shall remember this one. Loot here.
The first and only god that Dawnmaker would slay is you!
Hey, what are you trying to steal Hyacinth's kill here? And he's just gets by meteors.
Heroes, help us!
Explosions everywhere. Oh my. Yo.
Hero of the sky. Witness the will of humanity.
Damn. Kudos on the
Children
vocalist.
of humanity, you have overturned the judgment I once cast in disillusionment. Beginning with a lie disguised as a heroic legend, passed down for millennia. A grand epic epic of creation has been
Hold on,
written.
I need to turn off my light because it's like 2 o'clock in the morning. I don't want to wake the folks up. Give me a second. Ugh. That was a badass fight. No, I sense a little bias when I one-shotted Silverwolf of all people it could have targeted. Could have targeted Trailblazer, could have targeted Cass, I could have targeted Hyacinth, but no, it immediately went straight to Silverwolf.
You are worthy of a new dawn.
Yay! Meanwhile, Cypher's doing stuff. Thousands of years ago in the sleeping quarters of Kefali's priests. Oh.
Seriously, where did they hide that thing? Trash. Just trash. What is this? Never mind. I'll take it anyway. I finally found it! It must be this. The gem of all worlds that the chaplain secretly stashed away. Said to be a fragment peeled from the Dawn device. I can already catch the sweet scent of treasure seeping from this little box. So much for the chaplain's devotion to faith. It turns out he's just been padding his secret stash. I've been lurking in the priestly court for over half a year just for this little trinket. Day after day, listening to those stiff priest apprentices drone on with their prayers. I thought I was going to lose my mind. Good thing persistence pays off.
Atticus, is that you?
Atticus. That name rings a bell. Oh, he's the apprentice the chaplain favors most. The one everyone expects to be the next chaplain. Not saying anything would feel awkward. Maybe I can hold it together with Zagreus' ability for now. Now.
I am Atticus.
Atticus, why aren't you responding?
Old chaplain, it's me. I'm here to assist you with your medicine.
Oh, thank you. Without your care, I would have long been claimed by Thanatos and carried to the River of Souls.
Oh, no need to thank me, Master. It's my duty to care for you while you recover.
This old man is way sicker than I thought. Looks like the priests are deliberately hiding how bad it really is.
Atticus, I can feel my life slipping away, fading faster with every moment. I don't know when eternal sleep will claim me. There's one last thing I must tell you.
Oh.
One last thing. Wait. Is he hiding more treasures? Maybe a coin of whimsy? Today might just be my lucky day. Calm down, Cyphera. Just breathe.
Stay strong, Chaplain. Keep your spirits up, and don't lose hope. If there's anything important you need to say, I'm all ears.
It's so disgraceful that it fills me with shame. Yet I must speak, for it concerns the fate of our holy city below my feet.
What? The fate of the city's people? Is it that serious? I must find out more.
The omniscient Sky Father Kefali. Before they fell silent, I heard their last words at Dawn Cloud. It announced the prophecy has arrived. My mission has concluded, and I shall return to silence.
The prophecy of Genesis. The Titan turned to stone. Heard it 1,000 times. Old news. What else you got?
The eternal night is looming. But over the next 300 years, the Dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles.
Mm-hmm. The Dawn device, the miracle of Genesis, the usual cliches.
Wait, did he just say the next 300 years?
That's not a long time.
I have concealed the deadline the Sky Father set for everyone. I lacked the courage to carve the countdown to the city's new dawn into the hearts of its people. Atticus, you are 100 times more courageous than I am. Can you accomplish what I could not? Will you share this harsh truth with all the citizens of Akima? Atticus.
Rest easy, Master. I will shoulder this heavy burden for you. I'll address the fallout of your indecision.
Is that right, seamstress? Everyone in this world is unique in their own way. My moment to be a hero has finally arrived. And that was my stint as a priest at Dawncloud. Sure, the story's been slightly embellished, but every word of it is true. These are secrets that must remain undisclosed. I've never shared them with anyone. Not even Bartolos. You should feel incredibly honored to be the first to hear this. Unfortunately, you can't clap or comment right now.
I was just going to say, is she breaking the fourth wall?
But that's beside the point. Getting to spill the secret I've been holding in for 1,000 years feels amazing right now. Honestly, I'm surprised at your persistence. I merely staged a slip-up for you to witness the switch of the core flame. Who'd have thought you'd follow me all the way to the Nether Shore? That deliverer kid was spot on. You rejects, shunned by the Akamans, have no choice but to keep moving down this dark path. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what's going on? Your leader Kindness isn't here. Oh. Could she be plotting something else? Such a hassle. Well, for everyone's safety, I might as well check if you're carrying anything suspicious.
Oh boy.
This dagger's got a nice look to it. Let's see it. Wow. It's crafted from Kremnoan steel. These people are well equipped. By any standard, you all are quite capable. Had you not strayed, you could have been guarding Akima, securing a stable income. Such a pity. In your next life, remember to choose a safer path and stay away from dangerous jobs like this. Let me take a look at what's hidden under that mask. Your face looks innocent enough. Who would have guessed that such a pretty face would hide a heart full of darkness? Appearances can be deceiving. It's a fool's game to judge someone's character just by their looks. It's amazing what the seamstress can do with her divine authority. She sees right through people with that golden thread of hers, beyond whatever facade they put up. As for using divine powers, I'm no slouch myself. Who came up with this uniform? It's got more pockets than it needs. Nobody wears this style anymore, do they? Back in the days when I was doing honest work for the Gold Weaver, I saw my fair share of these. Oh. What do we have here?
Okay. After Usurper's death, the Phaeton mobilized many refugees to join the garrison. Constructor City's defense update schedule follows. Guardships of the Memorial Market is increased frequently, and the action hour to current hour full hour. All patrols along the path of parting will begin 1 point earlier. Take careful notes of these changes to avoid unnecessary complications. Nose appears to be smoothly flat, then curled again, suggesting it was once rolled inside a secret cylinder. Blank, High Priest of the Flame Chasers, a middle-aged blank with gray hair, stooped posture, and a bird scar on the right side of the neck, visits the chanting hall alone, prey during entry hour quaint. Exposed iron nail has been placed in the steering rail blank, and it might blank silence him permanently. Dark crusted bloodstains have obscured the text, and the names have been merely smeared away by blade fingers. Phaeton and the Maiden have been frequently visiting the Twilight Courtyard lately to meet the healers. In their conversations, they mentioned the Sky Folk and the daylight since the past years. The day of reclaim Aqua's core flame appears to be imminent. A 1,000-year-old grudge will be settled then. Make preparations for that moment. Draws near. Rin and the inners is clean, banished many that may dry herbal fragrance.
A paper note. Talk about old school. All right. Once the seamstress's power is diminished, the world wound web slowed drastically. From 5 threads to just 2. Looks like I was too quick to judge. Physical note passing still outpaces the reduced threads. No trace of kindness. Is she hiding too well? Or has she given up? Well, I've done everything I could. Now it's in the hands of the Deliverer and his crew. Huh? What was that? The noise came from above. Could it be? Huh? It looks like they pulled it off. The Deliverer is impressive, no doubt. But some of the credit should go to the gray mystery from beyond the sky. I've crossed paths with them before. They're a little quirky, but their power... absolutely terrifying. With the core flame of Aquila taken, the flame chase journey is down to its final threat. They're already here. Barely gave me a moment to catch my breath. All right, then. Guess it's my turn to see what you've got. You made it.
Oh,
I've been
shit.
waiting for you. Black-clad sword master, the Flame Reaver, whatever your name is. Look at you, sniffing around like a starving hyena, chasing the scent of the core flames.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna immediately say, stop fucking with me and let's fight.
What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Or maybe you're just too dense to understand plain speech.
Throne of worlds. Core flame. Must take back.
You sad little thing. I've got you all figured out. Let me guess. You've been eyeing these last 2 core flames all along, huh? No wings, no allies. Oh, what a pity. Even with Aquila's core flame sitting idly in the sky, you're helpless to reach it. All you can do is sit and wait for the Chrysos heirs to bring it down, then swoop in like a brute to snatch it for yourself. Isn't that so? Struck a nerve, have I? I've seen you lingering on a cliff more than once, staring hopelessly at the sky. Pathetic. But hey, I'm feeling generous today. I've got a surprise just for you. That's right. I have Kefali's core flame. But if you think you can snatch it from my claws...
Why are you provoking him? We already know how bad this guy is.
You'll have to catch me.
Oh dear God.
Fun fact, Dolos cats aren't just quick on their feet.
Why?
They've got the stamina to match.
Why? Why? Cypher, why are you doing this? This is already bad enough. You have, what's her evil granny after us. Now we got an edgelord after us now. You were saying?
How did you get ahead of me? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't swing that thing! Easy there. You're after Kefali's core flame, aren't you? Fine, take it! The deliverer made me steal it. It's no use to me anyway. Look, since we've got the same taste in fashion, all black and sleek, how about you spare this poor cat's life? That's the spirit. You get the core flame, and I get to keep breathing. Everyone wins. You really are a brainless mutt, aren't you? Woof woof. Come on!
Stop.
On! You're not gonna let a little
It's
sack
going
like
to
a
backfire on
lost
her
girl
so
stop
badly
you,
because
are you?
this guy could teleport.
Well, look at that. They actually caught up with me. No one's ever managed that before. It's been a while since I've had a chase this good. Don't quit on me now. I'm just getting into the groove.
The dude can freaking... The dude can teleport. I don't like how this is going to end.
You sure stumble over your words, but you've got some speed on you. Just in time to take a break. Don't tell me they might... Oh. What? Still not here? Well, that's disappointing. Oh well, I guess I'll just...
Wait around a little longer for it. Styxia, you're stunning. Oh, look who it is. The Flame Reaver.
I like how it's Siphonon now.
First time. Wait, no, not the first time meeting you. I'm the great hero of Akama, the deliverer of Amphorius. They say I'm destined to return Kefali's core flame and carry the weight of a new world on my shoulders. But hey, fairness is my
God.
Fairness,
Oh
and
God, stop it.
fairness.
Stop it.
You want the core flame? Come and get it. But only if you beat me fair and square.
Stop it. Stop it. If what we think is true, he is really not gonna like this.
Boring. I was hoping you'd at least humor me for a little while.
Stupid mutt! Fooled by the same trick twice! Bye-bye, Flame Reaver. Not as fun as I'd hoped. I guess a brainless brute isn't much fun when it comes to mind games. I seriously can't shake them off, huh? This is borderline impossible. They're not going to back off anytime soon. Well then, guess I'll just have to lead it somewhere higher.
This is not a good idea, Cypher. You should just run, like, away. Unless you're breaking it to cast race, then,
Cypher, do you still plan to go to Dawn Cloud?
I've made up my mind. Don't think about stopping me, seamstress.
Is it for the gem of all worlds?
Does it even matter? You'll never guess whether I'm lying or telling the truth.
You're still wearing those golden boots I gave you. I hope you're not running from someone the next time you wear them.
Aglaya, did you see that? No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore. Deliverer, you better thank me. Every leisurely second you enjoy was fought for by yours truly.
I know what. Oh. I don't like this. What, we're gonna pay casters a visit?
You just don't know when to quit, do you?
Yeah, did you forget that he can teleport?
Can't escape. It is fate.
Fate? I always thought only privileged city dwellers like to toss that word around. As if they couldn't get by without using it as an excuse.
Cycles can't be broken.
Cycles. Fate! Give me a break! Everyone has to walk their path. Those who cling to gods and prophecies end up as hollow shells of themselves. Back then, I was nothing but a scoundrel.
There's this big grand
a cheat,
order.
clawing and
I don't
scrambling
know
just to
about
survive
that,
in
man.
this messed up world. If I'd given
We'll
up and
save the
played
fake
along,
memes for later when it's less foreshadowing and more goofy.
this place would have been nothing more than a lifeless wasteland by now.
Core flame. It has to be me.
My bad. Why bother offering wisdom to a mad dog who wouldn't understand it anyway? Do you know why I dragged you here, mutt? Word is, you've tangled with that golden-haired lion before.
Oh?
Looks like there's no getting away from you. And hey, that was a pretty good warm-up. Now, how about we spice things up with a bit of competition? As a fellow heir to the divine authority of Calamity, I've been a demigod for 1,000 years longer than the little lion. Now, let me see if you're worth your title, Flame Reaver.
Oh dear.
I've been around for over 1,000 years.
I'm sorry, White.
And I've never met
I'm
anyone
sorry,
who can
White.
match my speed. Until now. But speed isn't my only trick. So then, you're getting the full performance.
Come to me. I'll take it all.
I'm like confused. Ow.
As many clones as I need. Our cute play session is over.
Oh my. Oh my.
With enough believers, lies become reality. Gotcha.
Well, she, oh my. Okay, I have to roll for her now.
I'll take it all.
Just for her animations alone. Ow.
All you got. Guess how many lives? I guess your sword skills aren't as impressive as I thought.
All I see her is just shit-talking the Reaver at this point.
Come to me. You can't run.
Our cute play session is over. With enough believers, lies become reality. Gotcha.
Resistance is futile.
I've played with you long enough.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh no! No! No!
You around, Mud?
Better get that.
Only a mindless fool would fall for the same trick 3 times in a row. Victory is mine, fiend.
Bye, Cypher.
To all citizens of Akama, today I bring you 2 pieces of news. One sorrowful, one joyous. First, let us offer our blessings to the departed. Our beloved Chaplain Foros has returned to the embrace of Sky Father Kefali. May he rest in peace. But citizens, do not grieve his passing. In his final moments, Chaplain Foros found peace. While he still had his wits, he heard the final words of the Sky Father. And that brings me to the joyous news I share with you today. Before the great world-bearing Titan fell silent, they spoke one final message to my revered mentor. And now, I shall share those words with every soul in Amphorius. They said, "The prophecy has arrived. My mission is complete, and now I shall fall into eternal silence. The eternal night is looming. The Dawn Device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles forever."
Until forever?
Skyfather's love transcends time itself, stretching across endless eons.
Citizens, friends, as the newly appointed chaplain, I propose we host a grand 100-day celebration at Dawncloud. A feast in gratitude for the Sky Father's gift. Our mission is to transform the Sky Father's words into unshakable faith. For 100 dawns, through song and dance, every child of humanity within Amphorius will come to believe the light of the Dawn Device
never fades. Kefali's protection has no end.
You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. Prophecies. Petty change. Was quite literal after all. Atticus. He's a good kid. I stole your identity. I owe you an apology. But I owe more than just an apology. There's also you. Aggie. Back then, I had to leave Akama. You see, you were so good at breeding hearts. If I had stayed by your side, my fragile lies would have been exposed sooner or later. Your weave shop. I wish I could chance upon it again. Just once. To be scolded by you and Treeby. I'm sorry. In the end, I overestimated myself. At least there's one thing I did accomplish. Kefali's core flame is not here. It's safe. It's safe now. Even if I'm nothing more than a thief, at least I did something for the flame chase. Aggie, can you hear me? Say something. Please.
This is just. And they only introduced her last literally in the last thing.
You are the unsung hero of Emporius, Cypher. You saved us all. You betrayed the world. And in exchange, you earned humanity 1,000 more years of life.
There were a lie so brilliant that it could fool everyone. Wouldn't it simply become the truth?
Oh.
Lies will always be lies, Cypher. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
It is the end of the world. Everything's on fire again. Oh god, we still haven't left yet? Why is that what happened?
A core flame in my hand. It's trembling. It's sending me a warning. Lord Finan, in Amphorius' mythology, isn't the Dawn device said to be a gift from Aquila to Kefali?
Why bring this up now? Let's focus on getting back down there.
Lord Finan?
Yes. Nearly every mythologist agrees Aquila gifted the Dawn device to Kefali.
Everyone, calm down. Listen to me.
Uh-oh. More bad news.
Core flame in my hand trembles violently. Its warmth slipping away like sand through my fingers. It burns through immense energy just to leave me with one message. The Dawn device is extinguished.
If the core flame's message is true, Akama has lost the Dawn device's protection. Darkness will consume the holy city in an instant, and the aftermath will be devastating.
But how? We still have three more patches. We still have the fake collab and everything. What's going on?
Finan, I feel something too.
You sense it as well?
While Hyacinth was speaking, countless streams of memories rose beneath our feet, spiraling into the sky. There are so many, so heavy. Even through the fortress walls, I can still hear them clearly. Birds, nymphs, people. Their memories tangled together, their cries echoing as one.
Could this be because of the Titan's fall? But that doesn't make any sense.
There's no time to dwell on the cause. Without the light of the Dawn device, the holy city will be consumed by darkness, and countless lives will be cast adrift. Everyone, You must return and fulfill the mission of the Chrysos heirs. Denny, you're still carrying Fagusta's spirit water, aren't you?
What? That was just a precaution. It's not the time.
The time has come. Open the path to the vortex for me. There's still one thing I can do for the people down there. Return the core flame of Aquila and inherit their divine authority. I'll remain in the sky and cast my protection over the people. Don't waste time thinking about alternatives. This will resolve everything.
You know, in hindsight, considering everything is on fire, I think it's best that Castoris is in the Netherworld, because at least we know she's still alive, but we don't know for how long. Mighty is kind of immortal, kind of still punching the Black Tide, so there's a chance he might go cuckoo, and we already know what happened to Glea and freaking Cypher, so...
Danny, I'm counting on you.
Interesting. Under the Raptor speech, the frenzy dance roar, the celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water revealed the way. Yep. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the sky folk will mend dusk and dawn. It doesn't even fail after all.
It still feels unreal. Even after seeing it a second time, you'd move in perfect harmony with the rivers and seas of this world.
But you can't stay. Where are the people waiting for us at home calling?
The Astral Express, isn't it? March 7th? The one you always mention. I'd like to meet her someday.
March needs a friend.
I can almost see the three of you traveling together, laughing and sharing moments. Of course I do. A sharp, aching sadness.
This is so much depression.
As a healer from the Twilight Courtyard, Don Hung, it's my duty to stay composed in front of those suffering from illness.
I haven't even started playing the new
events
events are on here, so we're going to save that for later, but damn.
The world I love
I'm glad I'm off
now.
layer today. Jesus.
How could I face it with a frown? Goodbye, everyone. Please, become the heroes this world needs. And as for the final blank page of this epic, the lives and stories of ordinary mortals, I'll guard them until the very end.
Okay, after all this is said and done, they better bring them back. And everyone will be happy, we'll be drinking, and we'll be partying and everything.
Are you really leaving? Yes. Lord Finan has already set the date for our departure. As a descendant of the Sky Hero, I must prepare myself and carry this responsibility. What about this new Twilight Courtyard? Believe in yourself, Clementine. You're an exceptional healer, more than capable of handling things on your own. The patients trust you, and you've earned that trust. That's what matters, isn't it?
Miss Clementine's medical skills are amazing! We believe you'll make the Twilight Courtyard proud.
Thank you, Lady Treby. I'll do my best. I just don't have the same confidence and certainty as Miss Hyacinth. No matter how severe the illness or injury, she always faces it with a smile.
Honestly, I'm not confident about everything, Clementine. I've just learned how to hide my unease well. It's a skill I consider essential.
It's hard to imagine anything making Miss Hyacinth feel uncertain.
Well, shall I give you an example? Since Lady Treby happens to be here too.
Wait, you're part of this?
Look at the Flame Chase journey. Since Lady Aglaya took over the leadership of Akama, every Chrysos heir entrusted with the core flame, aside from Professor Anaxa, was personally chosen by her. I was the outlier. The hero Seliosi entrusted her bloodline with the legacy of the sky. Lady Aglaya's thoughts on my potential remained a mystery, even up till the day she left. So I've always carried a lingering doubt about my ability to fulfill this role.
Lady Treby, why are you laughing?
Also, no one's going to question why the sky is falling and fires everywhere and...
The answer Cindy wants is simple.
Yeah.
Just try looking at it from another perspective. Imagine this. Knowing Aggie's personality, if she believed you weren't worthy, don't you think she would have considered other plans?
Now that I think about it, I feel much better.
I may not have Lady Aglaya's keen judgment, but I would never question your resolve, Miss Hyacinth.
Thank you, Clementine. I had a sudden thought, Lady Treby. Before I depart, can you teach me the words for returning the core flame? I've always been at the Grove helping with lectures and never had the chance to come to Akama. The phrases everyone has memorized still feel unfamiliar to me. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of everyone when it's my turn to return the core flame.
It's easy. We can teach you right now. Let's go. We will say a line, and you repeat after us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
Pillars of the world.
Pillars of the world.
We seek your divinity.
We seek your divinity.
To mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold. Till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Surrender the core flame. Chrysosair.
But what if I don't wanna? Let the sky fall. It'll be a nice change of pace for all the sun. Oh, fuck it. This just proves the writing is good. It's making me care for characters that we virtually just met like 2 patches ago. Like literally. And we literally only met Cypher two patches ago. Cassius has been with us since. Doot.
Cindy, are they?
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunabis, the mission of the Skyfolk has been completed. Your watch can finally come to an end.
We thank you, Miss Hyacinth.
Even though we were the source of that false legend, you still brought us freedom.
Please, don't say that. Without your wings, we would have struggled to progress in the Eye of Twilight. Akama is on the brink. And I must quickly embrace the role of demigod to protect everyone with the power of the sky, honored ones. Please tell me, what trials lie ahead for me to complete?
I think you've already done everything you were meant to, Miss Hyacinth. What do you think? Seliosi?
The Skyfolk.
Lady Seliosi? I see. After all these long years, your will has merged with the Titan's divinity.
I deeply regret. I beg for forgiveness. The darkness in the human heart clouded my judgment. I failed to recognize the resilience buried deep within.
Of those present that day, I don't know how many were innocent, how many truly deserved their fate. That's why I cannot forgive you on their behalf, Lady Seliosi. The spirits of my ancestors resonated with me. You exiled our people, and they may never forgive you for that. But at least there is one thing we can agree on. The truth that no one can distort. The courage it took to defy the gods was undeniable, unwavering. That same spirit now lives on in those who walk the flame-chased journey, growing stronger with every step.
You were the spark that set this era in motion, Seliosi.
An age where heroes rise and epic stories are told far and wide.
An age where a flame of hope was preserved for the world.
Perhaps this is what I longed for. Now, I can finally rest in peace.
Even in that darkest moment, Lady Seliosi, you still held compassion for mortals, didn't you? Even with the Titan's power, you didn't punish the world by letting the sky fall. I imagine you were waiting for someone to bring redemption. Trust me with the power of the sky. I am merely a healer. I could never match your strength, even with that power. Thankfully, the world no longer needs a demigod who can summon thunder and storms. Would I cast down a gentle rainbow, protecting as many lives as I can. Professor Nexa, do you remember that lesson?
I could probably still hear him say, "It's Enneagrassa, you bitch! I told you so many times!"
In the end,
Stop calling me
I followed
that!
the path of my ancestors, returning to the sky. I didn't return to the earth to walk with the people.
And Agoras is probably screaming in the background in the afterlife. Stop calling me that, damn it!
But even so, I still achieved my dream.
Hyacinthia. Thank you.
So, about the sky raining. Yeah.
Alchemist's dawn has come to an end. Why is this happening? No. It's too late. The sky had been completely swallowed by the black tide. This darkness, its power probably surpasses that of the Titans. All we can do is hope she can protect as many lives as possible.
Is this the end for Akuma?
Don't give up.
I feel like the ending is
We're the
being
ones
rushed
leading
a little
this
bit,
journey, so we can't afford to lose our way.
Unexpected, as always, at the part of the dream. We will stay with Aqua until the end, no matter what. So we're not going to complain that the fact there's random fireballs coming from the literal sky over there. Don't you see the broken structures look like they turn transparent?
I've never seen anything like this before. Could the black tide be the cause? There are too many things we don't understand, and we don't have time to figure out.
I think the experiment is not like holding together. Like, you know how I mentioned this is like a whole experimental planet that some moron thought would be fun to play God. Well,
we can't
everything's
delay
falling
any longer.
apart.
Let's head down. Hopefully Kepali's core flame is still safe. I'm confident that Miss Cypher will do everything in her power to fulfill her duty.
About that. Oh, we could just go back and pretend like nothing happened. We could just go back to everything being nice and happy and nothing bad ever happened. Ever.
The transport platform's route is blocked by rubble. Partner, help buy us some time. Good job. Now we can get off the mountain.
Oh?
A black tide creature. A dawn cloud. Oh no. The people in the city.
We must save the people.
We must find out where they've reached the city from. Triby, please hold on till we get back.
I'm going as fast as I can, but I can't fly. More enemies doesn't look great down here.
Who dares stand in our way will get a taste of Dawnmaker's edge.
Ryan, please calm down. I know you're kind of upset, but this is not the time or place for it.
Looks good.
Teleport me. Yo, looks like a fucking war zone over there.
Kephalli's core flame is being kept in the center of the council. We must retrieve it and bring it back to the vortex of Genesis.
You mean...
Right. Worst case scenario, we need to be prepared to return Kephalli's core flame.
If the end is indeed upon us, we no longer have time to investigate the truth behind the miracle. We'll have to trust that Professor Anaxa's hypothesis is the only option. Apologies. Goodbye. I promised you that I would leave the choice of Era Nova to the people of Amphorians.
But I'm afraid there's no room for doubts now.
Everything is on fire!
Her will to heal the world is so strong. We'll definitely sense it if she succeeds.
Is that all?
Oh, Skyfather Kephalli, please forgive these ignorant and lowly children of humanity.
This bitch is still alive!
They are so utterly naive that they think of the golden-blooded heretics as deliverers. This blood-red sky, and the raging flames and demons throughout the land will purge their foolishness.
Highness.
Lord Deliverer, why don't you join me in praying to the benevolent Kephalli? Cast your eyes on this ravaged land. All of this, sins committed by you, blasphemous heretics.
We have more important things to do. We don't have time to waste on a pitiful one. What if she's backstabbing us?
Right. My sword yearns to end your pathetic life. But to a cornered dog like you, the most deserving punishment is to personally witness the Chrysos heirs fulfill their mission. Only then will you truly know how meaningless and foolish your past transgressions were.
Fulfill your mission. Kephalli's core flame is long lost to the winds. How will you fulfill the prophecy?
Also,
she's gone completely mad. To the point where she's just spewing nonsense. For the longest time, Kephalli's core flame has been worshipped here. Only core members of the Council of Elders know how to activate the core flame casket. No. There's no need for such trouble.
Yeah, because we don't trust her, we don't trust the robot dude either.
Professor Anaxa taught me more than just what was in the textbooks.
Oh. I can hear Anagaris just screaming, saying, "Stop calling me that!"
During
I know
his
everything's
time
on
at Dawn
fire, but
Cloud,
stop calling me that!
Professor Anaxa conducted surveys.
That's Anagaris, you bastard!
I still remember the words he used. I hope it works. All-knowing Father who bears the world, please share a glimpse of your merciful gaze with me. Cast down the Titan's fire that hangs at the pinnacle of the world, for your devout creations to behold.
Why do I feel like the Flame River's just gonna drop in and ruin all the fun?
It worked. One step left. To undo its arcane seal. Partner, I may require your strength again.
Oh, what's this? Arcane seal. When activated, keyholes will appear and corresponding number of key fragments. Huh? Key fragments will continuously rotate at a fixed pace. At the same time, a projectile will generate a keyhole. I don't really know what just happened, but it happened.
Take the core flame and let's hurry down the mountain.
Time to boogie.
Donahung, can you use the spirit water art again?
I've used up all the spirit water I brought, and just now, after we left for I felt the waters out of force severely severing their connection with me.
Is this also a result of the black tide? Looks like all we can do is sprint down the mountain.
Time to run.
You all thought I completely lost my mind. If the core flame was never tampered with and has always remained here untouched, you all think I wouldn't have the power to take it away?
Uh-oh, looks like it's the end of the line for us.
Calm down and think carefully.
I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
There's no need to worry about the core flame's whereabouts. Let's just descend the mountain.
No need to worry? But...
Before setting off to defeat Aquila, I entrusted Miss Cipher with the task of protecting Kefali's core flame while we were gone. By any means necessary.
No. Are we gonna find her
If the core
dead?
flame isn't here, that means she must have done something to it. In other words, she fulfilled her duty using her own means. We just have to focus on getting to the vortex of Genesis. And Cipher will meet us there for sure. Friends, we have no choice other than to trust her. If the nearest ritual basin is 10,000 paces away, then what we have to do is to run in that direction and hope she meets us after 1,000 paces. If she doesn't show up, we will keep going and trust that we will see her at 2,000 paces, 3, 4, 5,000. I will keep hoping with the same resolve all the way until she shows up in front of us with her usual rebellious attitude.
At least to this day, I don't recall any crisis of failing their mission to define Faith's journey.
She will be no exception. But before that, we must survive and break through this siege.
Been through Dundon. We've been through so many apocalyptic levels.
I'm
it's
on it.
insane.
We can do it!
Ow. Oh, these assholes again. Ow. I'm getting real tired of these morons just
More enemies.
themselves.
Time for a fun. The future is bright. So make up. Curtis, this combat needs up to. This is double speed.
Yeah, the ones that cloak themselves are probably going to be as annoying as the freaking traffic lights.
Destroy the sky.
The robot that causes becoming invulnerable.
Embrace a new life. Return to dust.
I don't see you're immune to fire.
May death protect us!
Sorry, Akron, I think we found someone better.
Done. Let's go.
Fine.
Perhaps. But as a cleaner, she was willing to absorb a millennium of identities and memories for an objective that hasn't changed in that time. I suppose this is also a form of extreme but twisted resilience. Let's go. It's time to leave this place.
Man, poor Fine is breaking
Everyone,
down.
can we run faster?
Oh, wrong way.
I've got a bad feeling.
Stop it! No more bad vibes. We'll save everyone, and we'll forsake Space Grease, and we'll have like Space Valhalla, and everything will be nice and dandy, and everything will be funny and jokes and all that hoo-ha. Oh god. Now what?
Everyone, look behind us.
Oh dear. Is it what I think it is? Yep, he's back.
In the end, they still still showed up. I agree. I've been waiting for a chance to face them head on, but not now. If we take the fight here, then lose, the consequences
Yeah, because
will
if
be
you die, it's
irreversible.
over.
Come on. We have to get out of here. Keep running. And never turn back.
Time to run. Time to boogie. Time to move. Armageddon is here. We gotta cross the bridge. Yes. Time to run. Keep moving.
They will catch up to us sooner or later. Keep running. Don't stop.
Maybe we just hide inside the teleporter and they'll never get to us. Yeah, I saw the imp there.
Lord Finan!
So that's
How did
Dusk has descended as ordained.
Clones, illusions. Nothing but cheap tricks to help you hide in the shadows.
The sky has returned to its rightful place. This world must be reset.
What are they talking about?
The end you seek is also the miracle of Genesis. If so, you should be standing alongside the Chrysos heirs. Why do you hinder us, Flame Reaver?
Dusk has descended as ordained. We must reset.
If words won't work, then we can only express our resolve with our blades.
Oh boy.
We shoulder the fates and futures of too many people. We will not fall here!
Mighty's back!
Leave this to casters and me.
Yep.
Go!
Third girlfriend, be safe. Maybe we could. No, that'd be a bad idea. Never mind. I'll not say that.
It was really close.
It's too
You're
early to
a
relax.
bundle.
Flame Reaver is a master in the art of deceit. Even Mighty may not be able to restrain them. I never thought I would leave him alone on the battlefield twice. But now isn't the time to be thinking about this.
Chibi didn't follow us. Does she intend to stay to help Mighty? Okay, so run.
Skyfather, save us!
What's going on over there?
The Black Tide creatures are threatening the people. We can't just stand by and watch. Let's end this quickly.
Man, this is really indeed endgame, but we know there's more. Stop!
Trust we can do anything!
I hate these enemies. They fucking turn invisible.
Life isn't as you wish. Can I have fun this time? Time for a fun. Please open up. Have some sunshine.
It's over. Just you wait.
More enemy. Time for a fun.
Please cherish this time.
This combat needs Optima. This is double speed.
Root here. That hurts.
This. Guide with the rainbow.
This is being insane.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the sky.
I shall remember this warmth. Embrace a new life. Trust me. We can do anything!
Me.
Life is not so fragile. Darkness with me.
Everyone, you're all safe. For now.
Thank you, Lord Finan.
It is someone else who deserves your thanks. Those black-tide creatures just now couldn't breach this barrier.
This energy feels familiar. Like the luminous arts that Hyacinth uses to treat people. But it is much more powerful.
Looks like she did it.
Yeah. Citizens! My companions and I can't stay long. Before reinforcements arrive, please do not step out of this barrier. This is a miracle left by the demigod Hyacinth. Please trust her conviction.
Miss Hyacinth has also become a demigod, like Lady Aglaya. We understand. We will not leave her protection until you return, Lord Finan.
Wow, that didn't take too much convincing.
Make empty promises. I might not be able to return in the near future, but even if there's no perfect solution, I will make a choice that fulfills this mission.
Oh boy.
The people in the market must also be so...
Cortonus! Quick! Let's go check on him!
No!
Cortonus! Hang in there!
Returned, Finan. Burning the holy city is... To resist, I did all I could.
You shouldn't be on the front line at your age, Grand Craftsman.
No.
Where are the citizens? What's the situation at Marmorial Market?
No.
Organizing their escape. The holy city guards are... But where to flee to, no one knows. Descended from the sky, the rainbow barrier did. Protected the people, but alleviated the fear it could not.
I fear this is Amphorius' end, Cartonus. There is only one way to save our home.
Finally come true. The Sky Father's prophecy.
Strong I am, work I have. Not the giant blacksmith. I played Dark Souls 1 and 3. I know the pain. Please don't.
For miracle, deliverer, you shall become. One more thing. There is waiting at the vortex of Genesis. Lady Trinan, Kevali's core flame is safe, she said.
Trinan.
Oh shit.
Urgent. The situation is... Leave them to me. The monsters.
No.
Died. I should have kept me here. The power of the rainbow light did, but if destined, inescapable death is, why not leave behind some glory?
You've been forging nothing but glory your entire life, old friend. For others, and for yourself. May you never see the slightest glimpse of war in the New World. Farewell, Grand Craftsman. Let us depart. To the Chrysos Air's paths.
For battle, these hands were not meant but if to protect the holy city's future. They are needed to the final moment. I will fight!
Cartonus said that Trinan had news of the core flame. As expected, Miss Cipher did not fail her mission.
Oh, I took the long way around. There's not a soul here. There's also the structures are here
These
too.
buildings, I can feel it. Their memories are dissipating.
Feelings and
Yes.
memories too?
The textures of memories are preserved within all things in Amphorius. Even a single brick or tile holds countless traces of the past.
There are no citizens trapped here, nor any signs of black tide creatures. We have no reason to linger here. Let's head downstairs. The bath chamber isn't far away.
He's so sad. Bathwaters are conveying sorrow and despair. It's a vague sense of foreboding here. Yep. Oh shit.
They caught up to us! Don't tell me that Mighty...
Dong Hong, no! Wait, please take it.
Dong Hong, you...
your first husband. So wait, what does Mighty make it? Does Mighty make it your third husband? I don't know. The Flame River has any clothes up ahead. You stay close to Mighty and keep him safe. No. Emperor often speaks of destiny. Destiny of the trailblazers bind in life and death in every world that we own our existence. I don't intend to say goodbye forever to everyone. Don't worry. Everything will be my power is fine. Yeah, because he's pretty much a Super Saiyan at this point. He has those dragon powers. And now the fact that he can control water now.
Running out. Everything will be reset.
Go.
You better keep your word, Dan Heng. You cannot die here.
Damn, I wasn't expecting voice. Yeah, how am I gonna tell Marge that her best friend just died on her? Wherever the flowers fly, oh, Marge is part of first. Yep, he's going all Illuminator.
This power, unfamiliar.
Yeah, because Dong Hong's already a god.
Are you?
Even if it's just passing travel, I unhesitantly damn my life to protect an unfamiliar world that you might be. This of course in the trail place cannot escape. I have no nameless and that's what I'm gonna do. Is to defend all the hopes out for emerge on the fading way.
Follow me.
Running! We're trying to run! What are you guys staying out here for?
Lord Finan. Finally! You're all back!
Even in such desperate times, you still managed to keep your promise to me. I am grateful beyond words.
Finon, what is this?
The Flame Reaver is wreaking havoc in the city, and they still have many clones. Zeph, please get someone to inform Kratos, and have him lead the most elite guards to defend the city's passages until I complete the Core Flame ritual. Please, do everything you can to rescue the citizens in the city.
Understood, Lord Finan.
Nemosity, several citizens are trapped in the Garden of Life and are temporarily seeking refuge under Hyacinth's barrier. Can you dispatch someone to evacuate them? Though, I also don't know where to shelter them.
Leave this to us, Lord Finan. Just focus on your own mission.
All right. As for the two Trailblazers, I'll also leave them to you. My apologies, partner. I acted on my own this time. I prepared for the worst before the fight against Aquila. Even if there came a day when Akuma was taken by the Black Tide, as long as we defeated Aquila, lifting the sky's curse, you and Dan Heng would at least have a chance to get home safely.
You're gonna leave it.
I know this is hard to accept, but even
Dude,
if it means
can you imagine if this
being
was
presented for the
a real
rest of
cliffhanger
my
and we'll have to
life,
wait until 3.4
I
to
still
figure
have
out
to
what
be
the hell happened?
responsible for you. Friend, you and Dan Heng taught me the spirit of trailblazing. The best decision I ever made in my life was when I followed my intuition and chose to trust you. Dan Heng told me many stories about the adventures of the Nameless. 2 of them left a deep impression on me. Belobog and Penacony. The first story taught me that the fate of a world should be in the hands of its people. And even if the Nameless are willing to risk everything for an unfamiliar world, in the end, you still have to embark on a new journey.
I still think they should allow us to replay some of the story, because I really want to re-record stuff from Belobog and the Xiacha Luofu when I first started playing the game, though.
Because that's your mission. The path you follow. In the second story, Dan Heng told me about the few Nameless who sacrificed their lives for the prison world. I know very well that the 2 of you are willing to make the same choice for Amphorius. After hearing those stories, I made up my mind. I won't let your journey end here. Somewhere beyond the sky, where Amphorians have never reached, there are many people waiting for you to come home. The prophecy has always remained shrouded in ambiguity. Even if the 12th core flame is returned, no one knows how the Era Nova will manifest. Let alone if the miracle will extend its favor to 2 visitors from beyond the sky. Before stepping into a fate unknown, the last thing I can do is help you return to your family.
And even if we ignore the process, we can't go back now.
Please, don't worry. Lord Finan has already entrusted Elder Lycus to fix your transport.
Is he trustworthy, though?
Lady Trinan's Sentry Gate is open on the main street outside Akima's walls.
I'm sorry for making such an unreasonable request of you all. But we live in an imperfect age, where there is never a perfect choice.
All these are pretty good. All of these are pretty good choices. This one, not as much.
Every one of us has the right to make our own choices. If you can't accept my decision on your behalf, then use your choice to open up a new path. That's what you're best at. Regardless, Dan Heng is still holding on for his life. Don't keep him waiting too long. One day I hope we will reunite under the constellations. When that time comes, we can hold a belated victory feast. How about that?
Why do I feel like I'm about to get sucker punched again?
The spirit water has dried up at last. Why is nothing going right? Calm down. There might be another way in. The closest ritual basin, the other Chrysosiers.
Snowy.
Oh no.
Trinan, I thought you'd be waiting at the Vortex of Genesis. Are you alright?
Oh no.
When Akima's night descended, all the spirit water dried up along with it. We anticipated that you'd be on edge, so we came ahead to wait for you.
Trinan's, all of her cells are going to disappear because of the teleportation, right?
You've always been the
I
one
feel like all their
best.
prophecies are being tied up a little too quickly.
Release core flame. You know where it is?
Yes. Little Syphi protected the core flame well. No one would be able to guess where she stashed it. Bartolos, you can come on out.
I don't have to pretend to be a anymore! That was suffocating.
Bartolos? What in the world?
Hey, you better watch your tone, brat. That core flame that the entire world is after is currently nestled in the depths of my bottomless tummy.
this certainly was unexpected.
Huh? Your reaction's too composed. It's completely different from what I was anticipating.
And to be fair, it is the end of the world, so he's not too surprised anymore.
Bartolos, Snowy still doesn't know the truth behind Akuma's eternal daylight.
Ah, you're right. Well, then you'd better strap in and listen up, brat. That girl Cyphera spun a grand lie that deceived all of Amphorius. She tricked all of you into believing that that giant ball on Kefali's back would cast light over Akuma forever. Not just that. She even managed to fool that dumb Ascension trial and allowed me, the great Zagreus, to survive! Hey, Rat, you... still no reaction from you? Yeah, dang it. You're no fun at all. I'm sorely disappointed.
So for the last 1,000 years, what maintained Akuma's eternal daylight was not Kefali's miracle, but Cypher's lie, woven using the divine authority of trickery. But now, the lie has come undone. Which means...
Well, you didn't guess wrong. Cyphera has already passed, and all her lies have scattered to the winds like ash.
But you just said you, Zagreus, relied on Cypher's lie to keep living. If she is already...
Guess you're not as smart as I thought, Rat. Don't forget, I'm one of the 12 Titans of Amphorius. And this core flame in my belly, is it not the core that maintains a Titan's life and divinity?
So you're going to hand the core flame over to us? Just like that?
Just so. How about it? Let's hear some groveling gratitude, huh?
Why?
He is way
In the
too
midst,
comfortable.
Zagreus was the most cowardly and shameful of the Titans.
Hey, stop slandering me with those fabricated tales. My pursuits are far greater than one measly life. Let me tell you then, my lifelong ambition was to work with Cypher to conjure the greatest trick in the world. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities, and no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction.
Okay.
But with an exquisitely brilliant scheme, we fooled all the fools, villains, and disasters of this world, and achieved that 1 in 100 million possibility. This is the miracle I wish to achieve in my life's pursuit, even at the cost of turning into this. Take the core flame with you, brat. Go finish your mission. Remember this well. What saved Amphorius wasn't the grace of that simpleton Kefali, nor was it the babbling of that child Oryx. It was the divine power of me, scorned by all, and the millennium-long lie of a cat-eared thief.
If I reduce the form of a spirit to dust.
Strife, death, trickery. So those signs deemed as harbingers of calamity will also leave behind marks in the tale of deliverance.
With this, the final core flame can be returned to its rightful place.
Yeah, less chit-chatting because the Flame Reaver's kind of like outside the door.
The spirit water in the holy city has all dried up. We can try to break the sealing magic of Fagusis priests and use the Century Gate to send you into the vortex of Genesis, but that will likely exhaust any remaining power of Yanis that we have. After that, the rest is up to you, Snowy.
Farewells. I've almost grown numb to them at this point. Right now, I can't even utter a plain goodbye.
Snowy.
Don't worry, Trina. I'm no longer the empty shell that Aglaya brought back to Akuma. For every companion who couldn't reach the end. Their conviction to save the world became a part of me, piecing together the soul I once lost. I lost my home village, but you, Aglaya, and
Why are you saying goodbye to
everyone
Fina?
else
You should be
created a
saying goodbye to
second
Trippy
home
first.
for me. Now that this home is also in danger, it is my turn to repay your kindness and create a new world that can carry everyone's wishes. I hope that in that new world, a new sun will rise, bringing one dawn after another.
Snowy, you've grown into the person Aggie always dreamed of. Indeed, we don't need to say goodbye here.
Oh no.
Because even without the prophecy, we have the confidence to say you will become that rising sun, and all of us will see each other again tomorrow.
Oh god, that is so cursed. That's almost as bad as Witch from Mercury's Gundam Happy Birthday. Oh. No! And Mighty's gone.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is destiny.
Become the dawn. Deliver.
Herta, what the hell are you
Green
doing?
Skies, shattered statues, corpses strewn everywhere. What a mess. If this is what the inside of Amphorius looks like, it's truly shocking.
Don't tell me Herta's going to be the Deus Machina that's going to save everything.
To be honest, I was initially skeptical. But right now, I'm starting to see your point, Screwy.
If that's the case, Herta, do you now have enough reason to believe my conjecture about the true nature of Amphorius?
Okay, Squirrel, seriously, when are you going to become a character? Stop toying with us.
Let's not expand on that topic just yet. That Intellitron, Lygus, was it? He's not completely dead. That was probably a fake body. Something behind it is still defying us.
I must admit, even if both of us worked together, it wouldn't be a simple task piercing through its defenses. For now, we can only observe this world as bystanders.
I knew we should have brought Steven along. No wonder the Garden of Recollection wants to work with the Astral Express. Without the power of the Trailblaze, it'd be impossible to unearth this place's secrets. But in the end, the garden emerged unscathed, and it was the Nameless who got burnt. Curiosity definitely killed Aki. That big guy over there. The black ball spewing meteors. You think it's got anything to do with the Lord Ravager?
Alas, without sufficient computational power in the stream projection, I am unable to analyze the path energy. Suggestion: the immediate priority now is to find the whereabouts of the two Nameless. Research priority on the destruction can be lowered. Every second counts, before the Intellitron's preventative measures kick in.
All right. Stop making a fuss. How many times have we collaborated, and when did it ever not end in a perfect outcome? Why not add another mission objective while we're at it? The card-playing memo keeper told me that the frozen Trailblazer girl might just also be trapped inside Amphorius.
If time allows, I will also investigate March 7th's whereabouts. Herta, do you hear that? A wave of desperate cries from the heart of the mountain city. The lives there are undergoing intense suffering. Conclusion: the butterfly has already flapped its wings, and an impending storm closes in. The Nameless are important allies, and you and I have matters to attend to, Herta. I beseech you, in moments when a choice needs to be made, one must not be distracted due to personal interests.
Of course I know that. Fate really is a game of dice, Screwy. Who'd have thought that thing once sowed chaos across the cosmos, causing the Intelligentsia Guild to splinter and disintegrate? It wasn't until I cracked the solitary waves theory that its lingering effects were put to an end.
And who's going to help you test the simulated universe if I'm dead?
In a forgotten corner of the cosmos, one slipped through the net and remained operational. And it was this machine that eventually became the cradle for the birth of a certain Lord Ravager. The source of Emporius' tragedy is an Emperor's scepter that survived to this day.
Oh? That doesn't tell me much. Does this Lord Ravager have a name?
This is what the world looked like originally.
What are you doing here? Answer my question, Lycus.
Ah, another hero has arrived at the Vortex. I can no longer remember how many times this has happened.
Yeah, this is not the first time the end of the world happened.
The author of each epic, as the prophecy has foretold, stays their pen at this point. Just like each cycle of the extrapolation, in accordance to their primordial design, ends here. No need to panic, Lord Farnon. I stepped into this space purely for one purpose: to witness the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
You've never expressed interest in the Flame Chase journey. When my companions and I ran, bled, and sacrificed for the core flames, you never so much as lifted a finger.
I'm not the only one that knows this. His name's like blank.
An indifferent observer. An anti-Catheran who's neutral till the end. Why would you suddenly express concern for the Chrysos Heir's mission?
When that lone swordmaster left everything behind, plunging into a sea of madness, I was on the shore, listening. When that mighty lord shed his armor, filling the crevices of the earth with his iron bones, I was on the mountaintop, gazing down. Across 1,000 years of the Flame Chase journey, I have witnessed the ardor, resolve, division, and unity of the Chrysos heirs with mine own eyes.
What eyes? You have no eyes.
Just as you were all born to shoulder the guidance of the prophecy, I too have bathed in the gaze of distant stars, have seen the deepest, darkest of destinies. I will become the most loyal reader of the epics, a spectator voraciously consuming the valorous deeds of you heroes.
So in other words, he's a major plagiarism. He's just stealing everyone's stories and then he kills people. How does he eat? I don't know. He's a robot. How do you explain robots eat?
The gaze of distant stars.
One day you will understand, but not now. At this moment, please disregard this observer and finish what you must, Lord Farnon.
He should do the chaotic choice and just cut him down to see what happens.
I once believed that as long as I chased the flames relentlessly, the fog before me would clear, and fate would reveal its truest form. But along the way, they, all who passed, never once received the justice promised by the prophecy.
I have perceived. Outside the vortex, the world is collapsing, and the children of humanity are crying. But you, Lord Farnon, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
It doesn't matter. This cruel flame chase journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind waiting for us to step in.
Oh no.
If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. Then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Oh? Oh, what?
Yet this time, will an epic with endless cycles.
Who?
Is it you?
Model reveal?
Turn a new page.
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Ma'am, turn into a cute girl! What a fucking cliffhanger. How dare you? What a fucking cliffhanger. God damn it. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I'm not reading all of it, I'm just like kind of speed reading it. Yep, we break the rules. Messages? Everyone in the train car that entered airport is still out of contact. March says because it seems to be getting worse. The world is doomed. Everything's on fire. Things are going as so far. Her advice, girl, this, oh Jesus Christ. There's a lot of unexplained information. It's hard to explain everything in text message. Well, at least we know that there's contact. Okay. Oh my. 30. I don't remember that ever happening, but okay. Man, this is so depressing. Almost as depressing as no collect all button. Android selection mural, yep. Oh boy. So I think I have a thumbnail that's perfect without spoiling too much, but I don't know. We got a lot of stuff to cover. We got so much stuff to. Hold on. Let's go somewhere that's a little bit more scenic, more you know, less doom and gloom, please. Yeah, let's go back to somewhere a little bit differently. Oh look, the Agent of Chaos is also here too, which I'm surprised she's not involved this time. It is literally almost 4 o'clock in the morning over here, and I have to do editing later. But just to hold on, let me lower this down because I'm pretty sure my stepdad's gonna wake up and get his morning coffee. I don't want him like. Actually, it doesn't really matter. He knows I can kind of stay up like forever. that Zagreus guy is definitely holding up a lot of information, so he definitely sounds like IPC, but we don't know if he's like a stone holder, like a Venturine or Topaz. I want to say he might be that powerful, considering he has that much authority. And then, yay, more money. So much depression, man. And then we still have events to do. I'm probably going to save that for later, because I like to do this all in one go. Purple dude. Purple dude. Purple dude, purple dude, purple dude. Yeah, purple dude from IPC. I want to say he might be from IPC, considering if Zagreus has this much power to just control everything from the scene, he must have a bit, because according to what Herta and Screwum said, he has powers that even disrupts like communication alone, and that fact alone is already terrifying, because if we look at the world map, well, if you could describe it as a map, we don't know how far this is compared to all the way to the Herta space station. We could probably say a couple thousand light years, probably more than that, because we know Star Rail's universe is chunk fat. Like, I don't want to say Warhammer 40k large, but it is pretty large. And I know this is like a really bad map in a sense, because it doesn't really tell us anything. So let's just say this alone is like just a single solar system. So you can imagine, and this is probably something else, like a different constellation or whatsoever, but it is vast as hell. And I'm just trying to wrap my head around the fact how powerful this dude could be. Because let's look at this real quickly. So let's go to the beastery real quick before I end the stream here. Let's go to the beastery, to all the enemies we fought so far. So the black tie creatures. Oh, that's funny. It doesn't. Hold up. That's funny. Yeah. So this is not even counting as like the final boss. This is like probably equivalent to fighting like Adventurine, except Adventurine had two separate boss fights, because in the Xianzhou Fu we fought basically Kafka in boss form, and then we fought Plantea, right? The big booby lady of destruction, right? So they are basically doubling down on the amount of bosses that we're getting for Amphorius. So let's go back to the main map real quick, so I have a better visual of what we're talking about here. So with Herta Space Station, we potentially had two bosses here. From one point, from release all the way to Belobog, Rio Royal 6, we had the Lord Ravager as our first technical boss, right? And then we come back to Xianzhou Fu. We had Belobog, we had Cocolia and her Stellaron form as the final boss. And then you had sub-bosses like, say, Saurbog, and then you had Bronya, who occasionally pops up with regular Cocolia. And then obviously I mentioned earlier Plantea and Kafka showing up, and then Hule popping up occasionally on this end here, and I want to say Cirrus, the Moon Kid, so that's like 4 bosses there. Penacony has introduced mob bosses where they share HP pool similar to Cirrus, but it's not waves. So that's like another 4 bosses plus the monkey troop from Dr. Primitive. So right now, we had Nikador, and we're talking about major bosses here, not minor bosses. We're talking about major bosses here. So we had Nikador, we have Polixia, you know, Castor's sister. Then we had the sky dragon, the literal sky bird thing, the fucking Charmony bird that I mentioned earlier, and we're pretty much almost doubling the bosses here and getting pretty funny, but also kind of terrifying. Because I don't even want to fathom how powerful this IPC dude is if he has this much power to control a planet's like life and death cycle per X amount of generations. And for all we know, the planet itself might have its own time system. Like, we've been there for like, I want to say a month or so in game, probably. Yeah, and the Flame Reaver too. But the thing is that we haven't fought the Flame Reaver as a repeating boss yet. So if we look at the map real quick. Oop, wrong way. So we look at the map real quick. We have, if I can find it real quick. I think this is the one. No. I could have sworn we had, hold on. I have a thing, there's a better way of doing this, hold up. I just want to clarify my theory here. Oop. Yeah, so we have oh, this counts as an actual major boss. Okay. That's weird. I could have sworn Nikador was considered a major boss, but I guess not. Yeah, but no, the Flame Reaver is probably going to be a major boss, but not until like much later, like 3.4, 3.5. Or something like that. But it's like this thing posed a massive threat, and it has its own traces too, which kind of bugs me because I don't know if that's what Saber needs or not. Considering that oh god, what's her name? What's her name was pretty much a knight. I'm pretty sure this is going to be used for Saber. That's my theory. But I rambled too much. It's literally almost 4 o'clock, and you know I got stuff to do. But we can save the theory for next time. But I do need to like rest my mentality because it was super depressing. I haven't seen this many characters get killed off before. Well, actually that's a lie. I've seen a lot of characters from Gundam killed off all at once. And I'm like, shit, we only met them for like 3 episodes and they already killed them off, and it's like, fuck. And you know, I survived Berserk as well. So yeah. Until then, this is Lord Ryan here, sign out, sayonara, and not to make it curse, but see y'all tomorrow. I'm bad. Later, folks.